me press that button. It's the co-op part of the stream, so you know. It's, the early games will always be the quiet ones. We just turned it on. Just getting into it.
Hopefully, Amon will think twice before trying that again, but I doubt it.
That ship is totally boned.
Ships were lucky.
Yeah, GG. That was... That... Okay, see, that one wasn't on me, right, guys? That one actually wasn't on me. Because if you think about it... No, the second ship was not on me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The second ship was not on me. Don't make me ask ChatGPT, okay? It's designed to agree with me. It's gonna tell me I'm right. Don't make me tell Mom. Don't make me tell Mom. She's gonna take my side. Ugh. Do I even dare try again? That was pretty bad. I mean, the disintegrating guys are not great for that mission. That's really the problem. That's really the issue. But I mean, that's what happens when you play random. I was doing random. Let's try one more. Let's do one more poll. We'll do one more poll. We'll act like this is the Patriot slot, 25-cent machine, and you know, you get 2 wilds, and then you get junk on the third one or nothing, and then it just respins that last reel, and then it gives you nothing again anyway. You know, it's like a double middle finger, but you got to at least see what that spin lands on. It's important anyway. It's important to me. Oh, I got Carax. I can't remember the last time I played Carax.
Glad you're here. Need a little help fulfilling a contract. Amon's shipping some nasty tech on board these trains. My job is to torch them, but my guys are late to the party. Now, I'm thinking you'd like to see those.
This is the photon cannon guy, right? Oh yeah. No, build units. You want me to make units as Carax? What is this, 2015? It's a joke. Carax was released in January of 2016. Carax was actually the first DLC character added to the game. Fun fact. When Nate was still young, 2015. 10 years ago. I was 22 years old when Legacy of the Void came out. It's nuts. Bro, I can't. Sometimes I really can't think about how far I got sometimes, you know? How could I ever hope to make a run like that in anything again, right? That was pretty legendary. I was really something else for a bit there, huh? You gotta get Warp Gate, but I'm pretty sure we need the Twilight Council for something. I think it's the solar efficiency buff. Week is only just started, which even rumbling about. Isn't it Thursday? It's Thursday. The market closes in 10 minutes. BTC having a hard time getting over that 120 again. Yeah, market never ends. It's derivatives all the way down, baby. Most of the major movements on like non-crypto networks anyway are still going to happen during the New York Stock Exchange hours. For whatever reason, that when the algorithms were first coded, that was what people did. So it's a legacy relic that most of the volume is during trading hours, but maybe one day that'll change. We'll see. It's hard to say. Oh, can't I just power up all my upgrades? Oh my gosh, look at me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Upgrade complete. So I'll be able to get all the fully upgraded photon cannons everywhere now. And really, isn't that what it's all about? Isn't that what it's all about? Look at that.
The enemy has mobilized.
The enemy has mobilized. We should move to intercept. Oh, I can't see why not. How are you doing, Fartbag? How are you doing, R.A. Gloozy? How are you guys? How's your Thursday? It's actually slightly cooler today. Today the high is supposed to be 79. And then tomorrow the high is supposed to be 71. So I'm almost free. Almost free. My probe. Oh, nice grenades. I got to make a little higher. Cleaning and coding, strange combo. Hell yeah. So you're like a legit real programmer then, huh? Do you implement LLMs into your workflow at all? Do you have a... I don't know how much garbage content you engage with, but as someone who has vibe coded some functional programs, I'm curious what your opinion on monsters like us are. I'm interrupted now. I'm really interrupting his workday. You don't have to answer that question. I'm just fucking with you. I love you, buddy. I vacuumed yesterday. I vacuumed the stairs. I vacuumed. It's so nice that we have stairs. I'm just gonna get shredded. I like deliberately try to go up and down the stairs as many times as I can during a day. It's so nice. I want to be in shape so bad. I'm doing well. I think I told you guys I'm down like 11 pounds now in the last month. Doing pretty well. Month and a half. Use it to find your bugs. That's fair. That's fair. Well, I figure if you have like a existing knowledge base to work from, that makes a lot of sense. As someone who's really only good at explaining concepts or like really going into detail on my preference, I found that I was able to do some pretty cool stuff by just being like extremely like thorough and detail about individual aspects of things as I worked on them. And that's how I was able to make progress. But I think that's like that's one of the ways I have been able to leverage my communication skills, I guess, by talking to it into getting what I want. But I don't really think of that as something that's like super impressive either. So it's very fun though, very addictive. You guys have no idea how many versions of Pack Nate exist. I mean, Flappy Nate was easy. That one was simple, but goddamn, getting it to render that map is difficult. I'm working on a drop-in Pac-Man clone so that I can just play it whenever I want, and my wife can just open it on hers and just play with me at any point, you know. so that she has another thing to tell people why she can't stand being around me. She actually did play Flappy Nate, though. My high score was 52.
Your allies are in battle.
They've loaded up another train. Make sure that cargo doesn't get delivered.
I did have a little bit of like code. I guess I've had like some amount of coding background just because I took classes for it, and I competed in like website design and HTML. And like I've had to make stuff and do that a long time ago. At that point, we're going back 20, going back like 18 years for that. Tell you what though, you can make a lot more interesting program in 5 seconds with Claude than you can with Visual Studio. Visual Basic, I think, was what we did in freshman year of high school. Oh, that was awful. We also did C. We also did C++. We had a class for that as well. So I'd say that's where my general ability to understand code comes from, on any level anyway. But our the entire year class for C++ culminated in creating a solitaire app. Unironically, actually, tic-toe, making like a functional tic-tac-toe game, like shit like that was like, yeah. So sadly, our teacher did not actually know anything about programming, so there was no challenge or interesting things that happened at all. It was just literally doing some Pennsylvania level, so basically non-existent standard programming guide on how to make a Hello World app in C++. That's how they prepared me for the world past high school. You've come full circle. People don't remember how to save files again. Yeah, I've heard about that. Well, people don't want to interact with desktop computers if they don't have to, so you basically get indoctrinated by your boyfriend who's obsessed with frame rates, or you never really have a reason to use a PC. That's really it.
Your base is getting blasted.
It's our moment.
Well done, warriors. Well done indeed.
Give him a floppy disk icon.
Your allies are in combat. Let's lend a hand. Nuclear launch detected.
All the charged up dudes. We got that. We got the wall over here. We're looking good. We're feeling good. Sauce Gardner got extended for 4 more years. They got a 4-year extension for Sauce and Garrett Wilson this week. That's my positive news beat. Now, see, here's the issue: is that all these siege tanks, they're just annoying because they kind of get in the way of me doing my thing, you know. I almost feel like I need to get like a robotics facility just to give vision for the super canning range dudes to do their thing. That's got to be it.
base just for it to get blown up.
That robo done yet? No? Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, we'll get there all right. Typically, the highest volume periods of the day are right at open and right at close. So that's another factor as well. Typically, movement comes with volume, right? So that's just the way it is. A lot of trades that are placed throughout the day get settled in the last 5 minutes, last 5 to 10 minutes of the session. So it's a little bit more of an exciting time. Like if you were only going to look at the charts once or twice a day, it would be after the first 10 minutes or in the last 10 minutes. You know what I mean? That's all. Like at 7:30 or like 12, there's nothing happening. Oh yeah, that upgrade, the energy upgrade is for the batteries as well. See guys, you know I used to call myself the Co-op King. Look at me. What have I done? Oh my gosh, it's blowing up my stuff.
Protect your pylons. They're under attack. Friends are in a bit of a pickle over there.
Oh, he's like nuking my stuff. That's the thing, right? I didn't have the energy on the batteries because I didn't have the energy upgrade. And now I have the energy upgrade, so we're cooking again. Once again, we're cooking. Ladies and gentlemen, the oven is on.
Win-win.
What do I need? Fleet bacon? Fleet bacon or Robo Bay? Let's get it. Easy money. Boom, boom, boom. This is perfect. Fantastic. That's my Kamehameha right there. Oh, did I press Control S on accident? You're right, you're right. I did. I did. Yeah, that's a classic one, huh? It's a classic nadism. Oh, shit. He nuked my guys. He nuked my dudes. Fantastic.
Enemy attacks on the way to our base. I don't like this one bit.
Okay, so the observer was still too close, right? That's what I'm seeing here. Or we need like a little bit more of a cannon meat shield in front of the observer.
The objective has been halted.
Another
There we go,
contract
GG.
fulfilled. You got my thanks, commanders.
We did it, gamers. We did it.
Got my cut.
No, you were right. I was like turning up my own volume, being like, did I even turn on the game sound? Just another day in Wizard City. He did more damage to the trains. I don't know if I'm ever gonna emotionally recover from that. I mean, I tried to do my job, but he beat me, right? I mean, he beat me. If I had that observer in front, I wouldn't have gotten nuked twice. He had to pick me up like Sam carrying Frodo. You guys know how much I don't like the film adaptation of Frodo. That's heartbreaking. I gotta switch my account. We'll hop on for the ladder. Yeah, I would like explain a pretty basic framework of what I needed and just troubleshoot feature little tiny bit by bit. But I won't lie, I mean, as far as like a general practice, it's still pretty horrible because on some level you're like fully refactoring the entire file every time that you make a change with it. Unless you're being really particular about like the IDE or the way that you're editing it, you know? The average person isn't inserting a singular function because then the model will typically assume things about the function or how it works without the full reference, but then you give it the full reference and then you start refactoring everything without realizing it. That's fun.
The quest for glory begins.
We got Terran versus Terran. First game of the day. Before today's show, I set up my light finally. I set up the light, so it should be a little bit more clear. Might have to like wash off the camera or something if it got some dirt on it during the move. It still looks a little blurry to me, but it's kind of whatever. The desk clamp I was using for the teleprompter actually was missing a screw and it was wobbly, which was really annoying because the wobble transferred into everything on the desk. So I finally took care of that. I switched it to one of the other mounts I have. So thankfully I've still got like 3 or 4. And so yeah, I set up the light. I switched the mount that the green screen was on, or that the teleprompter's on. So it's a lot smoother now. It's very noticeable for me. Between that and the frame interpolation, the AI frame interpolation, NVIDIA thing I've been messing with this week, setup is reaching new peaks of comfortability. I use a DSLR? No. Just got like a USB Elgato face cam guy. Damn. He's bringing the heat. He's bringing the heat. Something, where there's smoke, there's fire. No, I don't use a DSLR, but my wife and I have been watching Gossip Girl. Anybody else? Blair, Team Blair? Do we have any other Blair fans in the chat? If you say Nathan's your favorite character, I'm gonna ban you. Yeah, that supply block's not great, but what you gonna do about it? Yeah, Molten. What if he is? What? What do you mean? What if he is what? Like if he's a transformer, like Optimus Prime? That kind of seems crazy, don't you think? You really think he's a transformer? I thought those were like fictional. Are Transformers real now? Did I miss something? Smoking. Straight through. Fatality. Nate wins. Man, I watched this Mortal Kombat trailer this morning, guys. Okay, I've got a movie I'm excited about for October now. Carl Urban, I would watch that man do anything. But Carl Urban is Johnny Cage. I approve, all right? I'd like to give the official Nathanias Nathan Fabricant cinema seal of approval on Carl Urban for Johnny Cage. Looks great. Can't wait. I liked the first Mortal Kombat movie. The story kind of sucked. I mean, the writing and direction of the first Mortal Kombat movie wasn't great. Personally, I just enjoyed watching it for the gore and violence and action scenes because that's kind of what Mortal Kombat's about. People ripping each other apart and using badass powers on each other. So, like, it looks like the second movie's going to be a little bit more interesting. So, which is nice. I'd like to be able to use my brain a little bit. You know, I enjoy a good cerebral cortex tickler every now and again. When I'm not cheering for Blair Waldorf, obviously. Oh, you can officially add me to the what's her face hater club, Blake Lively. And then I shut my mouth and just queued up for the next game. More people need to quit their jobs so they can play StarCraft Ladder all day and be my opponent. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All right, let's see. Can I open a Pokemon pack while I'm waiting here? Oh, we got a game. Just to be clear, I can't open one yet. It says I need 1 gold, which means I have to wait probably some area between 45 minutes to an hour and a half. So somebody said tell your Siri to do it, because mine, I don't use it, so it won't work. I can't just summon it. Hey, Plaguebird, I don't know if you're still here, but Katie had a penta stolen from her yesterday by a Sona player. I thought you needed to know, because obviously, you know, sometimes I don't know how to comfort my wife when that happens. That's tough. It was a beautiful quadra kill, though. She got it with Quinn. I also finished second place in a Fortnite match where I emptied the entire magazine into the person and I died and they only had 1 HP, and I cried. Sorry, I was trying to hold that one in. I didn't mean to let that one out. I emptied the whole mag into him, though, like... So that's how my week is going, in case anybody wanted to know. Riveting. Guys, Protoss, so I think the move is to do our regular shum. Watched the trailer. We know it's the second movie, but how is it related to the first in any way? I don't know. I can hardly remember the plot of the first one, but the plot was something more or less like the guy who Sub-Zero was basically chasing down the family of the guy that he murdered from like the start of the movie. Spoiler alert. But that was like the first movie was like Sub-Zero was basically just like hunting down this guy's family or some shit, and then they kind of confront him and defeat him at the end. I don't remember if it was through violence or the power of friendship. It's kind of 50-50 on most movies these days. So I think the plot seems to be completely unrelated, or at the very least, if the plot is related, the movie is going to be filmed with like Carl Urban as the protagonist. So it's not going to be about some blood feud type thing. It's going to be about his life, and it seems like him kind of just getting dragged into it without realizing it, more or less. So a little bit of Rush Hour action. It is giving Rush Hour. It's giving Mortal Kombat and Rush Hour. Yeah, but the first movie was about Sub-Zero and Scorpion. They kind of just like did that. That's my memory anyway. So this is clearly going in a different direction. It's unfortunate I lost that Cyclone. Got him. That blink was only halfway done. Oh yeah, I forgot he made an Oracle too. Yeesh. What else is there to say? What else is there to say? Oh, I got a game. Nice. Let's do it.
TV ready. Bad news? Gotcha. Ah! SCV ready. What's going? Huh? SCV ready.
It's another Protoss, so just gotta keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. Like, if Protoss players can go Blink Stalkers and contain people on 2 bases every single game, I'm allowed to go Cyclones, alright? I was told so by a stone. It was carved into a stone I found in the river. Told me to build battle cruisers and Cyclones. Here I am, fulfilling the prophecy. Truly remarkable.
What's going on? SCV ready. Sure thing. You're the boss. What's going on? Ah! You scared me. Huh? Uh-huh. Gotcha.
Command center upgrade complete.
In the rear. What's going? What? You want SCV ready.
This heal zone? What? Is he like unkillable from a single Reaper in that?
Add-on is complete.
StarCraft is such a weird game now. I've never seen this interaction before. What do you even do here? What?
SCV ready.
What? So I get it now. So Protoss players, they were never able to repair their units. Like, they could get the shields back, but they could never like actually repair their units. So now they can. Now they can. This is the first time Protoss players have ever been able to do that. Like, do you realize that? That's actually kind of nuts. That was never a thing people could do in this game. Like, that's paradigm shifting, really, is what it is. I don't really think that it's like a balance scale tipping thing, but it is a paradigm shift for sure. It reminds me of when Todd used to talk about. It reminds me of a long time ago. That used to be Todd's biggest complaint about why Protoss was underpowered. It was because they couldn't fix their stuff ever, no matter what you did. So he's like, your supply was just worth less if you had survived a fight. So it's like, oh yeah, if you win a fight but all your units don't die, then your army's actually weaker for the next fight. I always thought that was kind of funny. And there is some truth to that too. Like, we don't, he's not wrong.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Beautiful.
Base is under siege.
Channel's clear.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
We could use some help here.
Let's do it, baby.
Systems go.
Yeah, there's healing pads on the map now. They've done some crazy stuff, bro. StarCraft is a very different game than it used to be, that's for sure.
Channels. Comms. Show me who you want to die. Got a target in mind. Enemy contact. Optics online.
Your add-on is complete.
Channel's clear. You got comms open.
I didn't see where that obs went.
Completed that mineral field.
Systems. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Do need an eBay though if I'm gonna make turrets. That's important. If I'm gonna make a planetary fortress, I'll need an engineering bay.
Find out some of your minerals.
It's one of those upsetting prerequisites.
Show me. SCV ready. Adjusting for new coordinates. Got a target.
SCVs are being liberated in the northwest.
Ready. You got coordinates?
Your SCVs are under attack. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those. Wizards win game. Protect one.
Enemy contact.
So what, he's got a ninja base? Is that
Pin this replay up on the wall.
it? He did have a ninja. That was his plan. Recall there, I guess, huh? Nice try, Dante. Nice try. Hey, I respect the game. Game respect game. Which professional StarCraft player strat was most broken? Stefano, Broodlord, Hydra Fester, Mortal Sentry. Honestly, like, when I think about builds that are truly iconically unique to a specific player, and like when I say that, I mean you didn't see a ton of other players succeed copying them, I would really put up there Stefano's Roach Rush Max Out. That stuff is actually really good. Like that's actually like a really sick. It's actually a really sick way to do it, if you ask me. Like Stefano, if you guys don't know, Stefano had this legendary build that he actually like busted out. I think it was first at Pro League, or like it was his secret weapon. But he was one of the only Zerg players whose macro and understanding of this strategy was so tight that he could max out 200 on roaches in StarCraft Heart of the Swarm. He could max out on 200 supply of roaches in under 10 minutes, or it was like 11 minutes or something like that. Like, he had the fastest roach max out that anybody had ever seen, and he would just do this unholy, it was like 8 or 9 minutes maybe even, just this unholy roach max out timing off 2.5, 3 bases, and he would like go into Pro League and smash these top Korean players with it. Like, when I think about a strategy that's specific to a player, like the Stefano roach max out rush is, like, to me, just iconic. A lot of other people have, a lot of like the strategies people would normally talk about have been done by multiple people, but that roach max out build was like a very Stefano strategy. So there weren't a lot of other people who were able to execute it the way that he was. That's like that's like just a super iconic. That's a super iconic Stefano strategy. That sounds so good. Let's see it. Let's see it. Mm-mm. We got a game. Thanks for hanging out with me today, everybody. It's been a pretty good week of streams, honestly. That's the only reason I'm here. Today's the first day I didn't even check how many people were playing Stormgate before I got on.
SCV ready. We hear you. We'll butter my biscuit. What's going on? SCV ready.
Lots of Protoss, no Zergs. No Zerg on the ladder today. Those dastardly Zerg players are not looking to get the battle cruisers in their drone line. I understand. It can be really emotionally a lot. It can be a lot. It can be a lot to deal with that. I get it. I get it.
SCV ready.
I'd hate to ever do anything that keeps the Zerg players from living their truth.
SCV ready. What's going? What's? Huh? Yes, sir. SCV ready. What's?
Yeah, Dark was always really good with aggressive Roach builds, but I think of Dark as a player who kind of bloomed in the post-Kespa era of Kespa players. He's definitely been a top Zerg since he started playing StarCraft 2, but once we kind of got to that post-SPL era, like, I feel like he was truly, when you talked about Korean Zerg players, he was at the tippity tip top at that point. Yo, yo, yo. I'm not disagreeing with you, by the way. Dark is a top 3 all-time Zerg for sure. I think you can't really consider Life like an all-time player just because of like his crimes or whatever. You can admit that he was definitely one of the best Zergs ever, but like I wouldn't put him in an all-time list just because of that. So I'd probably be like Dark, Rogue, Cyril number 1, obviously. Cyril easily the best player to ever touch Zerg, so unmatched era of domination. Years of people saying in an interview, well, I'm gonna have to play against Cyril, so it doesn't really matter. Some good times. Casting a tournament, interviewing a winner. Hey man, you just defeated Hero Marine 3-0. You've got to be feeling good coming into the tournament this weekend. Well, actually, I'm going to play against Cyril next, so I'm fucked. But it was nice to get 8th place. And I'm like, okay. Good times. Imagine if Life didn't get hemmed up. Oh, if Life hadn't ruined it. If Life hadn't blown it, yeah. That's probably the same timeline where Harambe is alive. I'm gonna start crying again. If that's okay with you guys.
SCV ready. I'm going. You got coordinates. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Daryl has incredible aura. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If somebody was like, Nathan, you can pick any splinter point in reality to go back to rewind like what happened to everything, I'd be like, yeah, that zoo probably really was it. I have a feeling the world that still has Harambe is a good one. Oh my god, one pylon. Artosis pylon! Oh, he's cooked. No, guys, I literally unplugged. Like, I straight up unplugged him. This is it. This is it. This is like if you took the Power Rangers watch away. Like, they're literally useless. GG. There we go. It's been 0 days since Nathan has not made a Harambe reference or stated he was our anchor being. Yeah, probably. Harambe probably was our anchor being. It makes sense. What the hell? What the helly? What the heliante? What is this? What is this? Take care of stuff back at your base, bro, before you build in mine. What the hell? Guy's trying to build a base outside my base. He didn't see I had 2 of those little red hotel blocks on it. Adds up. Now we're playing by Monopoly rules today. Don't at me. All right, can I open that pack again yet? Has it been an hour and a half since I talked about that? Oh, I got the same guy. Okay, okay. You can put more than one hotel in a space. I mean, it really just depends if you like playing with rules where it's possible for the game to end. That's all. As somebody who actually regularly played Monopoly with a group of people who enjoyed the game, we specifically had rules to make it so the game could end. So you were specifically allowed to put as many hotels as you wanted on a property because the game has to end at some point. Yeah, giving the people who had stacked up the cash the ability to put landmines on the map. That's just how you keep Monopoly interesting. Like, I don't know why people play with these boring rules where they print infinite money and sneak it around. It's like you got to play the game. You got to be able to play the game, like, you know? The reason people hate it is because it never ends. So you just add a rule that lets it end. Because it's like, what was my go-to piece? The money bag. I always played the money bag. Race car gang. Thimble or Battleship? Yeah, Battleship was nice. I liked the Battleship when I could. I would sometimes play Battleship. You were a car or dog person? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. My little brother played with the dog. My older brother played with the car, so that makes sense. Horse. We didn't have a horse piece because I forgot to put it back in the box. Dad stepped on it once, and pretty sure he chucked it into another dimension. Yeah. One time Vegeta went into the drywall. There's the probe. He actually survived. He was totally fine. That hair is just a weapon. That's all. Yeah, I mean, when he steps on it going to get a water in the middle of the night, like, you can't. I can't pretend I haven't chucked shit I've stepped on in the middle of the night. Not at the wall. Maybe not that hard. But certainly an audible expletive.
Your base is under siege. SCV ready.
Sure thing. Channel's clear, boss.
Is this the guy that just went DTs as his follow-up? Or is this a different game? They're starting to blend together. I've played nothing but Protoss all day. Wake me up inside, can't wake up? Will you always be leaving sharp toys near your side of the bed? Yes, exactly. Well, he brought my outside shoe under the bed. He hid my outside shoe. He brought it upstairs and hid it under the mattress. It's just like... I went to walk him this morning and I couldn't find my other shoe. It's just... He's such an ass. No. No, no. Oh yeah, now this is an Avengers level threat. Ooh. So he's already got his charge lots out. He's already got the charge lots charging. Charge lots are charging. Oh yeah, he had a gateway outside your base last game, Nathan. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. I believe this man intends you great harm. Yes, thank you for suiciding 15 zealots into me for free. My little soda pop. Heck for a ninja? Eh, not worried about it right now. I think I'm fine as long as I can get my own third, really. Like, whether he attacks me or not, I just need my third base, so. If he was like about to do a Giga all-in, maybe I should delay it, but I just don't really feel like it, you know? I'm gonna be a bad boy. If it's wrong of me to take my third, then I'm gonna break all the rules today. So that's where I'm at now. Gonna be a bad boy. Game came out 15 years ago. Yeah, man. July 27th, 2011, 2010, right? July 27th, 2010.
Your base is under siege.
There we go.
Command center upgrade complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
Dark Templar. Adun Toridas.
Research complete.
Yo. Bad news. SCV ready.
You've depleted that. SCVs didn't sign up to fight. You've mined out some of the minerals.
We could use some help here. SCV ready.
Command center.
Give me it.
2.0.
You think you were gonna save that? Hmm?
What's going on? Systems go. Cyclone. SCV ready. Nothing will stop.
State.
Go ahead.
State. Combat. State your request.
You've depleted.
Yes.
Wait on state. Ready for engineering and order. Engineering. Wait. Combat. Scanning.
Optics online. Let's
You've mined out some of your minerals. I'm done. Add-on is complete.
Ready.
All right, he's going into carriers. Battle cruisers are the apex predator to carriers, but we need to actually get them out. So we need to get a decent amount of BCs if we're gonna be okay here. We need to make sure that the moment we can get 2-2, we do it as soon as the armories are
Is ready.
done cooking up those upgrades. We're about to be due for 2-2. I need to get Yamato as well. It's a tough spot.
Complete.
I think 2-2 is more important than Yamato, but we're taking this base as well. And we just gotta start moving. Gotta start hustling. I go armor first, Nate. Oh, I don't have a barracks. Yeah, that'll do it. Cooking? I hope so. Look, if Gordon Ramsay watches this game, I just don't want him to tell me that it's fucking raw, okay? That's it. That's my bar. I don't need to win. If I win, I don't need to do it in a pretty manner, okay? I just need to make sure that Gordon Ramsay wouldn't call this game raw. That's it. That's my barometer for success today. And if I can listen to this playlist 500,000 more times today, that'd be nice as well.
You mined out a mineral field. Your research has concluded.
Who called in the fleet?
Just take out all the pylons, right? Turn them off. Unplug the grill. See? Took out a couple Tempest.
Ready.
Upgrade ready. Noise.
Who called in the fleet?
Combat.
And your date was Wolfgang Puck? See, I don't know who Wolfgang Puck is. I only know about the airport restaurants or whatever named after him. That's it. That's all I've got. That's the entirety of my Wolfgang Puck knowledge. I know.
Command center's got some new toys.
German chef artist? Oh. Was he specifically known for artistic looking pieces, or like he was just so good that he was considered an artist? Is that I apologize for asking. I'm just curious now.
Let the planet drop.
You can ask ChatGPT if I'm being too inquisitive as well. Or you can tell me to fuck off. That's also acceptable. At what point you launched the line of canned soups? Okay, okay.
State your request.
Next, you're gonna tell me that the newsstand place used to be a major chain as well.
SCVs are being liberated in the worst way. Get this replay up on the wall.
Beautiful. That battlecruiser disable ability, or the Raven lockdown, is so strong in that situation. You just turn off half of his army while you kite through him. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Huh? Yes, sir.
Who called in the fleet?
What is it? What's the name of that place? Ah. What's that place? What's that newsstand, fake newsstand place that's in all the airports? Did it like used to be a real newspaper or something? Is it just one of those like harvested brands that was like repurposed, like a homunculus? Now I'm curious. I've got so many questions. Hudson News, yes. Was Hudson News a real thing at some point? Did they ever exist for a reason other than Nathan to get a Smart Water and a Snickers before he gets on a plane? Was there ever any other reason for a person to know what one of those was? Next thing you're going to tell me Burger King used to be a sit-down restaurant and the mascot was only after their company crashed and a new CEO took over and made them fast food. I can't handle writing like this. Your shirt is sick? Thank you. I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty cool in case you didn't know. Pretty cool. Also, a face card not declining today. Like I said, I'm down 11 pounds since we moved here. All right, we're doing well. We're cooking. So please donate 10 pounds, because I'm broke. That was a get his pounds joke. I'm funny. I can still be funny. I have the capacity to joke. You got bought and repacked a few times since the 80s. Damn. You thought it was Taylor Swift? You're too boomer? It is Taylor Swift. It's literally a Taylor Swift Sailor Moon shirt. That's what it is. You're good. Just happens to be two of my favorite things. Where'd y'all move to? We're up in Bellingham, Washington. It's beautiful out here. It's just trees and nature and water and trees and nature and water and trees. And then there's this place called Woods Coffee, and man, they had this s'mores cold foam cold brew, and it was absolutely one of the best coffees I've ever had in my entire life. Any Dark Templar over there? No, I think we're good. An invisible man has yet to slice me in half while I'm walking around in public, so I think there's no Dark Templar either. Thank you for asking. Yeah, if you look at my Instagram at Nathanias TV, I'm mostly just posting photos of birds that we're looking at the nearby pond. So, if you guys want to look at something in your feed that's got nothing to do with politics or even brain rot, yeah, my Insta's just birds now. It's just birds and occasionally my dog Lewis because he's incredibly photogenic. So, I put my first Instagram story up in like 2 years today. And it was just Lewis sun tanning out on the patio. So that's it. You know, that's the kind of primo content I can offer you now. Slowly pushing their way up to the Canadian border. Yeah, exactly. You never know. I'm turning my Instagram into a bird feed. It's gonna be birds and mostly just animals. I'll put something fun up there when Katie and I do something fun, but we're enjoying going for our nature walks every day. That's really the best thing about being out here.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Like birds never met a birdie like, and a stream sponsored by Big Goose. Yeah, exactly. You don't even realize it, but I'm inceptioning you right now. There's nothing you can do about it.
Add-ons finished.
Tighten that tinfoil, Tommy.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? Get from above.
Birds don't exist. You know, some of the birds we've seen on the cameras, you know, at the intersections. I'm just saying, some of them don't really move that much, or they seem to move in predictable patterns. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Some of those birds display autonomous adjacent behavior. Gotta be careful. Be careful with your birds. Just asking questions. Exactly. Roasting up there too. Seattle's melting. It's been so hot this week. Today it's finally getting a little bit less hot. It's actually already coming down. It's 77. It's 77 here, so we're okay. We're okay. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it was really hot yesterday. Yesterday was the oven day. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. Oh, we're in trouble now. He got his blink out very quickly.
We could use
Might be cooked. We might be cooked, boys and girls. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one to pull back from.
SCV ready. You got coordinates or what? Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready. Bad news? Huh? Systems go. Cyclone. SCV ready. Got it. Go ahead. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
He may not even let me take my natural at this point. We're super far behind, so we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to play with the anchor and just hope that he makes a mistake at this point. That's what we're gonna need. We'll need him. We need to try and create a scenario, create a situation. We need to create a situation where we give him the opportunity to throw the game back to us. I don't think our attack did enough. He did pull some probes. It wasn't nothing, but I also don't believe that it was nothing. So.
Move it. Show me who you want. You got coordinates. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready.
Your command center's got some new toys.
We hear SCV ready. Systems go. Got a target in mind.
Well, the reason we PF the natural is so we can go outside of our base because we're that far behind. So.
SCV ready.
Nice thing is that even though we don't have mules there, we can still get the money over time. So, since we're trying to drag the game out anyway, it doesn't matter as much. We just want to try to find a way to squirm back into BCs, ideally. So we take the next base as fast as we can.
Let's go kill. Channel's clear, boss. SCV ready. You got coordinates. Cyclone receipt. Comms. Show me who you want. SCV ready.
Ooh, yeah. See, that's tough.
Your base members find out some of your
Show me.
Damn, I tried. Think we're cooked though. Oh, the BM recall. The BM recall. Yeah, we're done. GG. Yo, hey yo. We got another Protoss player. Same guy? Oh damn. There you go. He didn't want to deal with it a second time in a row, I guess, huh? That was too much for him. He was not interested. He was not interested, huh? Does that happen a lot? What, where a guy beats me and then I get a rematch and then he just leaves? It happens occasionally, I would say. Sometimes people just don't want to play a rematch. The fact that you get the same guy twice? Oh, well, there's nothing in the game that stops that from happening. I would say it happens pretty regularly. Over the years, it used to be something that never happened, and now there's not that many people that play the game compared to back then. So it's like if we both press find a match, like we both press play again at the same time, there's a pretty big big chance I'll play the same guy. Especially as a streamer, like it's pretty easy to like queue up at the same time as me. So I've had days where I have played no one for like 6 hours, but one guy. Like I've literally had days where I've played a guy like 10 times in the course of a 6-hour stream. I'll just get them over and over and over again. Like it's one of my least favorite things about the ladder, truthfully. Become friends at that point? No. I mean, not really though. I don't talk to people in the game. StarCraft players are really mean, especially the better they are at the game, the more you know, usually the meaner they are, so I don't have too many friends on the ladder. It's there clearly to say who's better. Yes, true. Now we got another Protoss player.
It's time to kick things off.
I don't think I've actually played a real game as Protoss or Zerg in a long time. I think I did some Protoss at the beginning of last year, maybe. But the highest rank I've ever gotten is Masters with Protoss and Zerg, but that was like a long time ago. I certainly don't play them anymore. The last time I played Protoss was a little bit more recent than that, but I did get Masters then as well because it's not that hard. But if you have the ability to get like Grandmaster League with Terran, you can get Masters pretty easily with the other two. StarCraft is all about muscle memory and like knowing what to do without having to think about it. So the key to success is getting your mechanics down to a point where you're on autopilot for stuff like building workers and depots and all that. That's like the ideal. And then you spend your attention and energy on like scouting, you know. But if you're focusing on like building depots and stuff because you get supply blocked all the time, then you're not really going to be able to focus that much on your scouting, right? So it's like those are areas of your game that you kind of work on progressively. You're stuck on depots? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's normal. Yeah, that was a big thing for me for a long time, building depots. Getting supply blocks used to be a really bad thing for me on stream, especially. But really, it's just one of those things that you just have to do it enough times. You just have to play thousands of games, really. And you'll eventually just get used to it. That's just the reality. It's like jumping up to catch a ball, you know? If you've played sports, you know that basic actions are still things that you need to like put a bit of effort into. If you don't know how to adjust your body in midair or the way you want to angle yourself going into a tackle or a block or a kick, anything like that, those are all important things. And similar things exist in StarCraft with like how comfortable are you with using your mouse on your desk, right? Like that's actually a really huge thing, you know? How accurate is your ability to just click on something? How quickly can you just move your mouse to click on a specific spot on the screen? How fast can you decide that you need to click on that spot and then do it, right? And it's like all those things are like huge for a game like StarCraft. When would I say SC2 is in its prime? During WCS. I love WCS. All the way up to the last BlizzCon that I got to be at. That was it. The final BlizzCon with StarCraft when Cyril won, or this was second to last one when he won, was like probably my favorite. That was pretty sick. That was like amazing. That was really, really amazing. I hosted that BlizzCon. I was hosting that one. That was pretty sick. That was one of my favorite BlizzCons. That was the first time I hosted BlizzCon. Or it was the second time. It was the second time I hosted BlizzCon, and yeah, it's fun. I can't remember. I think I hosted BlizzCon 2 or 3 times, but memories dodgy. Getting old.
Research has concluded.
Big job, huh? Yeah. What's going on? Bad news? I'm going. Comms open. Got it. Our systems go. SCV ready.
Beyond vs. Dark. Yeah, there were some pretty sick BlizzCons, man. Spent some sick BlizzCons over the years. I just miss WCS. I think I have so many good memories. I have so many good memories with Roddy and Jeff and Fear Dragon and Jess. You know, we had a really good team. We had a really fucking good team. We had the best team. Love that. Best days, man. Absolutely the best days. Do I still talk to them? Yeah, of course. Yeah. We've got our own little cabal chat too, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, we keep up. Everybody keeps up with each other. I've spoken to all of them recently, or at least interacted with them. They're good folks. I mean, they're the best people I've basically ever met. So, I love my team. I got nothing but good things to say about all of them. Bro just got smashed. Holy smack. A lot of people don't realize this, but if you blink while you're being locked on, it doesn't automatically get rid of the lock on. You have to blink out of the vision. You have to like blink out of the vision of the Terran or out of the range of the lock on. But if you blink and the Terran can still see you and you're in range of the Cyclone will continue to shoot. So this is like basically the one way that the Cyclone can actually natively counter the blink micro that a Protoss player might try against it. So I think that's one of like the highest value things to understand about playing with any kind of Cyclone composition against Protoss, because they actually, with the mag field accelerator, they smash the Zealots. So you basically kind of kite back against those, but you kind of kite into the Stalkers. You want the Cyclones to be as physically close to the Stalkers as possible before they blink, so that when they blink away, they're still in range and you can keep shooting them. That's what I did there. So if I had tried to fight him at maximum range, then it's highly likely that the Stalkers would have all gotten away. So smashing Protoss while glowing blue. Yeah, well, that's because I'm Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. So, all right, I'll be right back. 1 minute. All right, I'm back. See? Everything's okay. It didn't take that long. Everything's okay, guys. I promise. And if it's not okay, then that's fine. We can close our eyes and pretend anyway before the monster gets us. I love my wife. Wish Stormgate had more players. It was entertaining watching you play, but after reaching a certain level, I know what you're talking about. It's always the same people over and over. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, like, there are a lot of those other people that are playing it, like the people who don't care how few players there are, like they're so hyper competitive that you end up in this situation where you basically have to stop having fun and try to push yourself into like a meta type strategy as quickly as possible. And that's really what I don't like. So that's like a big no-no for me. That's the hardest part about it. Like, there's not really a lot of room for experimentation, because as soon as you're rematching people that regularly, like, they're going to figure out all the kinks of your strategy. And even if your strategy is good, them knowing what you're going to do to that degree is difficult to play around. I mean, I play on an account with a different name than my channel, but I still run into people who will talk to me in the in-game chat and say that they know that I'm Nathan and they know that I'm going to build battle cruisers. I played a guy yesterday who preemptively apologized for countering me because I think he thought I was going to get mad, you know? But the thing is, in StarCraft, there's still enough people that I don't play the same guys all the time. So situations like that, I don't have to worry about. How many people were playing Stormgate? Did you check the Steam charts today on it? I didn't check today. I didn't check. I think more people will probably play when they go out of early access. The only date I've seen them talk about in the Discord is October, though, so. 58 last time you checked? Yeah, so. Hey, that's about what I thought.
You scared me. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. What? SCV ready. Huh? Huh? Ah! SCV ready. What? Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. Will do.
Command center, 2.
Proberto, where art thou, Proberto? You got a guy sitting outside my base, huh? Huh? Do we need to have a conversation, Mr. Proton? Do we need to have a conversation? Can I pull you for a quick chat?
Go ahead. Yeah, from above. I'm going. SCV ready. God, what's it worth? Done. What? You want something? All right. Death from above. Oh yeah, baby. SCV ready. I'm listening.
Cyclone my go-to? Against Protoss, yeah.
Worth.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Yeah, the meta is mostly that Terran gets contained on 1 or 2 bases every game, so I prefer to play really aggressively versus Protoss. Just because they're very difficult. It's very difficult to play macro against Toss.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready. Adjusting for new coordinates.
Like, people will normally build a shield battery and stuff like that defensively behind what they're doing, but
What's going on? Comms open. This ought to be. Systems go. Cyclone ready for.
Workers win games. Protect them. Research complete.
yeah, he's got blink. GG. But the nice thing about playing this style, oh, he's a lot higher ranked than me. But the nice thing about playing this style is that, like, it's really hard for me anyway. Like, I'm not gonna probably win playing mech, so at least I lose faster. But I actually have a chance to win if I play this build, so that's why I like it. Playing standard mechanical style versus a Protoss is really rough because they already go blink every game, so it's very easy for them to transition into charged zealots, which counter siege tanks very well. So you open up with Cyclones and basically just hope to hit them before they can react. I've mostly just played versus Protoss today, though, so there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them out there. We got a Zerg. Dream. The dream.
For glory begins.
What's going on? SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. Big job, huh? 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 SCV ready. Go, Ben. What's going on? Big job, huh? What? Go ahead. SCV ready.
I don't have to open with gas. I don't have to open with gas.
SCV ready.
Feels amazing. This is the only game I've gotten versus Zerg so far today. Where we just hit the 2-hour mark, so I can't start complaining for real yet, but I'm thinking about it. I got them complaints loaded, don't worry. The quad barrel rocket launcher, okay?
Go ahead. Huh? Bad news? Huh? SCV ready. What's going on? Ah! You scared me. Go ahead. Big job, huh? Ah!
I actually don't think he's choosing me.
Go ahead.
Nope, we're good.
Armed and ready. Big job. You gonna give me orders? Go, go.
Command center upgrade complete.
It never fails to get a reaction. And ladies and gentlemen, this is how you rage bait in StarCraft. You can tell it's a bad idea to kill the Overlord because my opponent gets deeply upset about it.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Theoretically, I don't get to mine those minerals faster. That part is true. But he actually literally has to build another Overlord. So I lost 200 theoretical minerals I could have had sooner. But he has to build a whole Overlord. And he doesn't have vision in front of my base anymore. If you ask me, those are both pretty good things. So that's just kind of where I'm at. He was asking a genuine question. No, I'm gonna assume he was upset. That makes me happier. He can complete his case here if he wants, but I thought his response was funny, so I'm gonna keep the funny headcanon there. Every day we get closer to Resident Evil 9. That's right, my man. That's right. Resident Evil 9 for Nathan's 33rd birthday. It's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be incredible.
Transformation systems prime. SCV ready. SCV ready. Hear me. Armed and ready. We could use some help here.
He's got his slings out. He's got his slings watching all the angles. All right, we're just about ready. There we go. They're on the way. And 1-1. And Yamato. Boom, boom. Just a couple of cheeky, regular old Torinos. Because you know you need them. You know you need them. You know you do. Still remember when you streamed Persona 5 and I'm like, okay, Persona 6 is in 6 years. It's been 9 years now. Those Persona games take a long time to make. I think they said Persona 5 took, like, they were working on it for, like, almost over 10 years or something crazy. It's pretty close to 10 years if it wasn't, but yeah. It is nuts. Crazy how time flies. Time, absolutely. That dastardly gal, old mother time. Here we go. Oh, I don't have to fight you there. I don't have to fight you there. I can just come here. My BCs are going to have 1-1 in a second. It's going to make this really, really, really difficult for you. Okay, well, I deserve that. I overestimated when those upgrades were going to be done. Now they're ready. Now they're ready. Oh, beautiful. Nah, let's duke it out. How much energy you got, bro?
Yes, sir. Patching you through. Yes, Commander.
Okay, the corruptors are coming out.
Find out some of your minerals. Roger.
Patching you through.
What's going on? Go ahead. In the rear.
We've got ourselves a game.
Command center upgrade. Find out a mineral. Good thing you've got more of them, right?
Yeah, you can't really do too much there. That's the beauty.
You've depleted that
He still has to kind of play by our rules. My micro hasn't been great. My micro is costing us this game right now, but otherwise we're fine.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What's going on?
Upgrade complete. Your research is ready.
Yeah, take what you give me, of course. Of course.
What is it?
Oh, he's got a lot of corruptors. No upgrades, but he just has a lot. So we're gonna have to play the turtle style here. But he's just gonna defend, do nothing, wait for us to attack, and just try and win that way. But he's gonna let us build as many as we want. He's just gonna try and kill us really slowly. He's gonna try and kill us really slowly.
Patching you through.
Gotcha.
Your add-on is complete.
Is it gonna work? I mean, it might. It might. It really just depends how many BCs I lose. If I reach critical mass, it won't matter what he does or what he has, but that's really the question. If I can max out on nothing but battle cruisers, then we can win the game. But you have to keep in mind, like, he has a bunch of corruptors, but corruptors don't actually do anything either. Like, they can only really kill air units. So if I can still secure stuff on the ground and, you know, take a couple of good fights, use things like widow mines and turrets well, then it's still quite playable. But yeah, the corruptors are definitely going to be an issue for the duration of the game. Yeah, that's what we need. Just as many BCs as possible. And the cool thing is that we actually already have all the upgrades for them. So we're in a position to capitalize here. Oh, that's unfortunate, but he killed the decoy command center, so. Killed the decoy command center, thankfully. Gonna say he's probably got all his guys running straight for these BCs, right? Yeah, we just need another starport or two. That's really it. Just protect the starports a little bit more. But we don't have to invest any further resources into the upgrades for the battle cruisers, so that's a really big part of it. He's gonna have to throw some chaff units in to try and distract from the push he wants to make on our base, but he doesn't actually have that much going for him, so. Yeah, he didn't even kill it, so. Yeah, he didn't even kill the base, so there you go. We just got him to waste thousands of resources on nothing. So that's kind of what I meant. He might have killed a few SCVs, but thankfully I can refill that supply with battle cruisers.
You've my Dutch. Add-ons finished.
Yes. Who called in the fleet?
Your command center's got some new toys.
Yes, Commander.
There you go. Kill like 6 or 7 corruptors, TP out. We're good.
Forces are under attack.
Yes, Commander.
Mine out a mineral field.
Yeah, worth AF. Yeah, how many banelings are you gonna make, bro? How many banelings? Hmm?
Been waiting on you. What is it? You scared me.
Probably have too many SCVs though. We'll have to get rid of some soon.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Big job. We could use some help here.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Oh, really?
There we go. Just free that supply up. Just free up that supply, baby.
Your SCVs are under attack. Workers win games. Protect them.
I just killed all of his Ultralisks and Overseers and then teleported back. So he just lost another several thousand resources for nothing. Just so in case we're keeping track. Oh, I can build a few more BCs now. Beautiful. Drop the Mule Hammer. That's so nasty. Thank you. Thank you. I've always kind of been known as a pioneer of Terran, so that means a lot to me.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the world.
Man, he did it again.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Yes, Commander. Take it slow.
I guess if I go on the healing zone, I could use that, but it's expensive.
Sign up to fight.
He's ran out of ideas. Well, he hasn't tried neural parasite infestors yet. Usually people will, they'll fail at least with that once or twice before they break completely.
Guys are depleted. Let the planet dry.
Yes, Commander.
And I don't really have to worry about this base anymore because I've gotten everything out of it after he's attacked it 500,000 times for nothing. It's gonna be my last Mule Hammer. We're gonna prepare to win the game soon. We're going to prepare to win the game. That's going to be the plan. He's going to rebuild all of his tech at one of his expansions. He's going to rebuild all of his tech at one of his expansions. That's what's going to happen. And then... got more changelings in my base, bro? We got 23 battle cruisers. I say we just secure this base and then Operation Batshit Insane can take place. Come on. Come on. Let's do it. That's what we're doing. We're doing the dance. This is it. This is the dance right here, baby. You're in it right now.
What's going on?
Your SCVs are under attack.
Yo, man. SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away.
It's a wild match.
Worst way.
Absolutely crazy. Get a few guys here now. Now that we're no longer in the clearing out supply era of the game anymore.
SCV ready. Smoke it. SCV ready. You called in the fleet. Are you ready for this?
You might have some of the minerals.
SCV ready.
Yeah, he wants to smash this planetary.
Smoke it.
He's crazy. Yeah, I think that last fight we lost too many BCs, right? GG. That was a fun match, though. That was a great series. That's like the only game I've had against Zerg today, so I have to admit, I'm just happy I got to play a TVZ. I don't know if I'm gonna play any other games versus Zerg today, so I wanted to enjoy it. No, I should have teleported on top of him. I kited him in the middle of the map, and he just having nothing at all other than the corruptors there. That ended up working out for him. So, just a tough draw. All right, we got. See, now we're back to the Protoss, right? Now we're back to the Protoss. I needed to have that space to Yamato the Ultralisks again, and then I think I could have stopped the push.
Yeah, whatever. What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on?
It's just Protoss, yeah. More opportunity to practice our Cyclone control, right? More opportunities to practice our Cyclone control. You cannon rushing me? Uh-oh. Not really much I can do about this, right?
What's going on? SCV ready.
We might be cooked. We might be cooked. We might be cooked, boys and girls. There's usually not too much you can do against this type of strat if they get the cannons up inside your base, so we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what we can do. Perfect. Perfect.
SCV ready.
Oh wait, he has the vision from the probe. He has vision from the probe. I don't know why I'm worried about the... He has vision from the pylon. I don't know why I'm worried about the probe. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Let's see, is he building anything else out here? No, okay. We have to get ready for him to go like DTs or something, right? Because that's just a very common way that people who fail these sorts of builds, that's how they follow up typically. So we just kind of have to be ready for him to go DTs or straight into like charge lots. It's usually one of those two. See what he's got. Is Protoss wasting a lot here? He's trying to win the game, I think. I think his plan is to kill me with this attack. So he probably thinks that it's worth whatever it takes, right? Like that would be my assumption anyway. I'll just send one up the ramp to see what he's got. Yeah, see, so what's gonna happen here is that he's likely just gonna be stacking up on that stuff, so. We just wait for the floating barracks to get over, and then we're okay. That's it. Because he's just gonna be building DTs or Void Rays, so we build a couple missile turrets outside of his base, and that's usually enough to do you up. Yeah, there's his warp gate, right? Oracles? That's really where he went? He went into Oracle? He tried to proxy an Oracle outside my base here? That's hilarious. He must have a proxy. He's got to have a ninja base, right? Yeah, he's got to have a ninja somewhere. Either that or he's just salty. It's one of the two. But I didn't see a Stargate, so he probably does have a Stargate somewhere. Oh, yeah, he's on the gold. Okay.
Show me who you want to die. Comms open. Cyclone receive. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Taking some fire. Enemy contact.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good effort, sport. It was a good effort. You think that would, like, Cannon Rush? Really? Cannon Rush? Cannon Rush? What is this? Is this the movie Kung Fu Hustle and you're doing toe stepping? Is that it? Cannon rushing is the toe stepping of StarCraft 2. Oh my gosh. I can't. Look at that build order. That's a build order only a mother could love. Yeah, it's already back down to 76. That's nice. It looks like the peak temp is going to be 78 in an hour, and that's it for today. So that'd be nice. I'd appreciate if it didn't reach the 80s today. That would make me happy. Cannon rushers are fun. Fun for babies, not for Batman. It's 100 over there. What are you in? You in Tucson, Arizona, or like Las Vegas or something. I lived in Vegas for 2 years, so I know what that's like. We had Central Air there. Central Air in Washington doesn't exist. We do have a decent setup here. The portable air conditioner is right there, so we're fine. We don't have anything to worry about. I just like going outside and walking, and we didn't even go for a walk last night because of how hot it was after the stream. When it's like 86 degrees out, and I finish my stream, and I'm all like, you know, I'm all worked up, you know. Don't get the Nate. You know they say don't get the Nate worked up. Well, sometimes after the stream, sometimes the stream gets Nate worked up, gets him all wound up. And I go outside and I take out my feelings on the pavement, and I go and look at birds and think about how much I love being alive and how great life is, and then everything's perfect again, you know. That's how I start and end every day. You're in Tucson yourself? Hell yeah. I go breathe that beautiful, delicious air in, and I say to myself, you know what, Nate? That right here, this is worth fighting for. And that's it. I keep moving my feet one after the other. You liked the rain the other day? We don't get rain out here anymore. I miss the rain. I would like some Washington rain, please. You know how much it sucks living in a state that's only known for how much rain it gets, even though it never fucking rains out here? And then everybody just laughs at me when I bring it up. Ugh. It's tough. It's tough. This guy's a Terran player. We haven't had many TVTs today. Have not played too many TVT. What's his name? Masenko? Gohan's ability? Hey Zion, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Spent a term in Vancouver as a student and loved it. Yeah. Well, it's certainly hard to beat how nice it is out here in terms of the nature and stuff. As an East Coaster, as somebody who grew up in Pennsylvania, there's the trees and the mountains are way bigger out here. Like, it's humbling. If I make 3 Reapers, that's enough, right, for when the battle cruiser is out. Did you really think that was gonna work?
Get from above. I'm waiting on you. This better be good. SCV ready. Been waiting on you. Agreed. Go ahead. Get from above. All right. SCV ready.
Oh, he's got a bunch of marauders. He's got a bunch of marauders, and he's on one base. Any bunch of marauders on one base. I mean, he could drop them too. It's also a very realistic possibility.
What's going on?
Your add-on is complete.
You didn't want your little chance anyway. He's marauding, yar. Yar. They probably shit a brick when he saw the BC. Damn. That's intense. It's an intense visual.
Your command center's got some new toys.
A whole brick, you say?
Sign up to fight.
Huh? Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. SCV ready. This better be good. SCV ready.
There's only so many angles you can go in your base before that cyclone runs out of room.
SCV ready.
Hey-yo.
In the rear with the gear.
Guess Marauders suck versus battlecruisers. So it would seem. So it would seem. I think the maneuver would be to get the 3rd BC on the way and then try and get the transition going into either upgrades or another expansion. But either way, the Piper to be paid. He's calling and he needs to be paid. That's right. He wants that money. He's looking to get paid and he's looking to get it now. One HP calculated. Yeah, of course. As is tradition. As it was, as it shall remain. Now, what's your plan here, huh? Huh? You gonna fight me or a farmer? Is that it? I'm waiting for Yamato and the 3rd BC because that's what's gonna give me what I need. This guy can play patty cake as much as he wants with his Marauders. It's not gonna amount to much. There's just no reason to push him without Yamato since we know that he'll probably be trying to jump us. And he might have enough Vikings to jump us, but we're not gonna let him get nothing. We're not gonna let him get it for free.
Some of your minerals.
All right, let's see what you got.
Completed that mineral field.
Thank y'all for tuning in. If you're enjoying the stream, scream at the top of your lungs. Yahoo! You always play your BC straight to the enemy base. Isn't it safer to go around the corners? Hey, if you want to live your life safe, you can. It'll just take you a little bit longer to get there, you know? The difference between my battle cruisers in real life is that nothing bad will happen to me if there's traffic in the middle of the map. Sometimes you just gotta live, man. You just gotta live. If you stop to worry about everything that could possibly happen to you, you're gonna let your whole life pass you by.
Command Center 2.0. Upgrade complete.
Thing is, I didn't lose any battle cruisers, and I killed 3 Vikings and like a couple Cyclones. So the EV is relatively infinite for me since I lost nothing, right? You divide by 0, you get 420.69. So, just one of those things. Gotta remember. One, two, three, four. See? Masenko! And then you just teleport the weak guy home right before he dies, and it's like basically cheating. It's like putting a string on your quarter to get it back out of the vending machine. Why, yes, the North Pocono ice hockey rink did still have those machines from the 70s. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can do your lock-on thing, but see, this is the part where I get to still kill like 5 more SCVs, and then whoop! Like Marshawn Lynch breaking tackles out here. Damn. No, no, no. I never stole a quarter with a piece of string. There was this one 25-cent fun-size Snickers machine, though, at the dentist. Don't ever tell my dad. I might have been 7 years old. Spend this time and money repairing them? Yeah, but that's like, you know, it's against the law not to have insurance. So I don't really know what you want me to say. I don't know what you think you're saying there, but I have to have a license and registration. Oh. No, let me have a drinks on the coast. That's okay. You know what? That's it. You've angered me. Do I need logic or reason to do what I'm doing right now? Hell no. But I'm here. You better believe it. Bamba Lamba, whoa, Black Betty. You better believe it. Bamba Lamb. I'm gonna kill all of his starports. And then, even if he somehow kills all these battle cruisers, his production will be completely devastated. Look at that. He's got a supply drop to depot. That's money. That's money in the bank right there. That's money. Oh, he's locked on to only the BCs closest to him. I pull those ones back. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. He had 2 floating barracks for vision. This man was going to play bio. And we... How could you steal it when it was already yours? Oh, his name was Metallico, not Masenko. I'm sorry, guys. It wasn't a Dragon Ball reference. Yeah, when I play a game like that, I like to imagine that I'm Bane and he's Bruce Wayne. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting a knee workout. F. Hour knows what's up. He's dropping them glizzies in the chat. Big Epic the Musical fan. Is that the guy with the black username in chat? I can't read his name, but he's been chill. Doesn't show up on my teleprompter, the guy with the black name, because the teleprompter's back is black. You're good, you're good. What's weird is that when you use the @ and you used his name was black there as well, so I still don't actually know what it is. Oh, I won again. Incredible. Incredible. Can't keep getting away with it. I didn't ask for this.
It's time to kick things off.
Huh, man? What's the big... SCV ready? Ah! You scared me!
The early game part, I just did a one-base battlecruiser rush. That's what I did. And then I just expand behind it because battlecruiser rush is not as expensive as people make it seem, because it takes a long time to build them. And you have to wait for tech, so it's 1-1-1 battlecruiser, and then you double expand behind it and building marine tanks, bunkers, etc. If I didn't make the bunkers, if I didn't have that setup, he might have killed me, so. But the big battlecruiser saved me as well. Yo, Kegler, Sussa. It will be extremely painful. Can't get enough Bane. Are they gonna make another season of Harley Quinn? Where is that? Where is that? What are they doing? I need my Harls and Ive fix. What's going on? Let's all learn from Nate so we have even more battlecruiser rushes. Yes, exactly. You should learn from Nathan and play the game that you want and recognize that none of the people who tell you the way you play the game is incorrect. One day they'll be dead too and no one will care what they told you about how to play StarCraft, so live your best life. The only person who's going to spend the rest of their life thinking about what they spent their time doing is you. So do your thing, baby. Do your thing and don't worry about it. All right? You're beautiful. I love you. Don't ever forget that. And anybody who tells you otherwise is wrong. Reported for cattle abuse. Yeah, that's I know the battle cruisers they do cattle bruise quite a bit. It's true, it's true. I'm currently being sued by 3 cattle unions.
Big job, huh? Got something for me to kill. On the way. Let's do
LinkedIn Live. Can you stream there? Is it like Instagram? They only let you do 30-minute broadcasts at a time or something.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Your add-on is complete.
Copy.
agree. Death from above.
15 years of StarCraft grants you enlightenment. Yeah, something like that. Something of the sort. Part of this is about draining the energy from the battery. So even if I'm not able to really do that much, Beautiful. Beautiful. You guys like my Cyclone micro? It's pretty dirty. It's pretty dirty. Like sometimes I almost feel bad what I do to these people. And then I remember none of it's real and it's a video game. And then I realize it's not that big of a deal. Did he have a ninja base on the map? No, okay. I gotta check. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work. See, I wasn't sure how long it would take for the game to promote us up to Masters, but we're playing against a lot of Master players today, so I think we're maybe a week from Grandmaster. I think we're maybe like 7 days tops from hitting Grandmaster. I don't know if the season is locked though. Yeah, I haven't. If you guys are new to the stream, I actually haven't played on this account in over a year. I was working full time on a consultancy contract doing IT work for a company. So I haven't really been streaming or playing much StarCraft in the last year, and I've only just gotten back into it in the last week or so. So I've played probably close to 60 or 70 more, maybe or more games in the last week. But Yeah, yeah. I'm willing to just say that I'm 32 years old and I took a year off, and I'm clearly not as good as I used to be, but I think we'll get there. I think we'll get Grandmaster. I think by next Friday easily, if not Monday. But it mostly depends on whether or not the ladder is locked, because I do not actually know if the ladder is locked or not. It may not be possible to get promoted, so that might be why I'm not getting promoted from winning these games either. I'm not really sure. But I think my MMR is getting there. I just don't know. So I'm gonna play one more game, and then I need to use the I need to grab a drink. Or I need my steady influx of cheap caffeine to keep myself going. It's extremely important. Got another Protoss. The last time I came back after a break, I got Grandmaster in 3 days, so we'll see. I think today is day 3 or 4.
Go ahead. In the rear. SCV ready. We hear you. I'm going.
Thanks, Kegler. Appreciate ya.
SCV ready.
Yeah, I was originally going to be working part-time, and there ended up being an incident that I got brought on full-time for, so it was just kind of like an opportunistic sort of situation that occurred, and I wanted to, to do as well as I could there. So just kind of ended up happening that way. Just kind of ended up happening that way, you know?
SCV ready.
Your SCVs are under attack.
Season ends on July 9th. Oh yeah, the ladder's already locked. So there you go. There you go. That's probably why I'm diamond then. I don't think you can be promoted while the ladder is locked. So I think that's a real quick mystery.
Yo. SCV ready.
Plus, there's it's good conversation starter. People come into chat, they see Nathan's in Diamond League, they go, "Whoa, how is that possible?" And then someone in chat goes, "Well, the ladder's locked." But it's like, it's free real estate. It gets the people going. I should have gotten placed in Gold League, and then people would have asked more questions. I could have had more engagement. Right, guys? He's a noob like me. Yeah. He's a noob like me. I'm like, that Fletch guy I beat earlier is definitely one of the top GMs I'm used to playing from back in the day. But maybe he took a year off working full time as well, so that's also possible.
Got something for me to keep. Huh? What's it worth? SCV ready. Fear the Reaper, man.
Exactly.
Got something for me to kill.
I can't watch somebody who's not a Grandmaster play this game because the only people who are allowed to have opinions are... Actually, no, not even Grandmasters. Never mind.
SCV ready.
She's floating. She's floating onward. Or she's on her maiden voyage, that barracks.
SCV ready.
Rolling across the map like bibimbap.
I'm listening. Nothing I can't handle.
Wondering why you were in Diamond as well. Wasn't going to say anything. Ladder being locked makes sense. Yeah, I also, like I said, I've literally been working full time at like a completely different time zone schedule for a year. So as much as I appreciate your unwavering belief that Nathanias is like actually some kind of deity, the reality is I'm just not. So I've taken a lot of time off of playing StarCraft because it also was really good for my wrist to get a break from the game as well. I think we'll be Grandmaster as soon as it opens, though. I think we'll be back there as soon as it opens. I just got to give myself some time to get back into it. I'm not saying I won't get back to Grandmaster. I'm just saying that, you know, I'm a little bit older. I've been taking some time off. I'm gonna need a little bit more time to get back. That's all. Plus, you know, the game is like dead, right? They'll never update it again, so they're never gonna fix the cyclone bug. So if you think about it from that perspective, yeah, we're already there, so we're good. Yeah, if I brought SCVs here, this could have gone a little bit better. You can see my processing is starting to slow down a little bit. I've played 500 games versus Protoss today. I'm running out of steam, guys. I'm about to turn back into small all might. Go back to great value deity status. Oh my god, I actually did build a second command center. Never mind. We might actually be totally fine. I didn't realize I actually did build my natural. I probably could have transformed it before my barracks died, but you know what? That's not really the end of the world either, now is it? I think we'll be okay. No, I'm the only Terran who's allowed to build Cyclones because I'm the only Terran that was willing to say the Balance Council shouldn't be messing with so many things. Everybody else just wanted to brag that the game was still getting lots of updates, but you know, some of us said you guys are more concerned with whether you can than whether you should, and we were cast out. They called us madmen. Oh? The really important thing here is to keep the vision, right? Just keep the vision. See? See how easy that is if you keep the vision? There's very little they can do about it. Keep the vision. Boom. Beautiful. Hotter than the bluest flame. Hotter than the bluest flame. What was my last live event? Last time I was like somewhere in person, I think maybe like for StarCraft. The last time I was like flown out somewhere to a place for an event. If we don't count the volunteer stuff like the Vegas house thing I stayed at. If we don't count stuff like that, because that was all volunteer work. I would say probably, what was it, 2021? End of 2021? WCS or EPT finals, EPT winter finals 2021. We were in Stockholm, and they ordered, it was either chicken nuggets or sushi every day because there was nowhere else to get food near the studio. I had so much salmon sushi. My wife asked me to stop sending her pictures of the food. It's good times. It's good times. That was good times, though. I had to get like a whole test and stuff done to go home back then and all that, too. It was gnarly. Yeah, I'm crazy about the salmon. It's my favorite thing out here. Thankfully, Washington is the place to have a salmon appetite. I mean, the lock-on will get some of these guys, but yeah, it's a little bit too much there, Nate, don't you think? It might be. It might be. We did get the bases, so if you think about it, it mostly just depends on how capable he is of going for a counterattack that kills us right now. Otherwise, we just got to turtle up into battle cruisers. I wasn't sure if he would have the map control. I wasn't sure if he'd have the map control to contest us there, but clearly he does, so. Been 4 years? Yeah, yeah. You in Washington, Nate? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the last time I cast StarCraft or got paid to was I think it was a B stream for Atlanta last year. I did that with Beowulf. That was a funny event. The guy in charge never even messaged me once the whole time. That was exciting. Yeah, definitely looks like he's about to attack, right? Look how many stalkers he has, too. That's nuts. I'm gonna probably need to make one wave of tanks. I don't really want to, but I feel like that's necessary here. You recall when you actually enjoyed the meta and how when it fell off? I don't think this meta is that bad. The biggest thing that killed my interest in playing StarCraft was when they stopped updating the game. And I don't actually think I even need to explain that. I think that's actually probably the most reasonable possible reason to stop playing a game as much. Not going to be able to save it, huh? Not going to happen. All right, well, we are building 4 battle cruisers, so this will be it. This will be our little Hail Mary here. You no longer play, but you hear a lot of people complain about the current state of the game. Yeah, that's because the only people you have to keep in mind, there's not really anything happening anymore. So unless you spend all your time whining on social media in StarCraft, like there's not really anything to do, you know? Nothing really happens in the space. You just have your Saudi sponsored tournament every year and that's it. You don't get anything else now, so I can understand why people who spend all their time doing StarCraft and nothing else are miserable, because there's nothing to do. So I think that frustration you're witnessing is just people not knowing any better way to express themselves and kind of just taking it out on the game. That's what I would say. Protoss snapped a several-year streak of not winning any premier events this year. So, to the best of my knowledge, the threat of there possibly being equality between the 3 races in the game, or the threat of there being parity, excuse me, the threat of there being some sort of parity between the races of StarCraft is currently the biggest complaint I see on the community pages anyway. People really hate the idea of Protoss being able to compete with the other races. That's really it. See a lot of complaints angled towards that, but not much else. You've been gone for 10 years? Hell yeah, bro. Oh, we are cooked. He's got the Tempest out? He's got the Tempest out? He's got the Tempest out? What? What in tarnation? GG. Yeah, I think it's hard, like, to ask the people that made StarCraft 2 to, like, ask them to work on the game forever. Is like, that's one of those things about modern gaming that is becoming such a topic of discussion, right? It's like, if you only have a couple of people who really know how to do, like, those low level upgrades on an engine, and you're not willing to pay them a ton of money to either come back and work on it once they leave the company or keep them at the company, it's like, you know, how do you tell a guy who wants to retire and go spend the rest of his life with his family, how do you tell him that he can't leave the company because then the game doesn't get, like, updated anymore, right? It's like, it's tough. It's tough for sure. But the truth is, StarCraft 2 is an incredibly well-supported game that's had a tremendous life cycle. And there's very, 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 very few games that make it this far and actually still have tournaments. I mean, they're still going to do that huge Saudi tournament for StarCraft this year. So it's like, you know. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, no right to complain. At this point, you guys have enough time to have your kids grow up and become developers at Blizzard and just completely psyop it from the inside. That's if you're gonna complain about the fact that people who work at Blizzard grow up and move on with their lives, you might as well go get a degree right now, and then in 8 or 10 years see if they'll hire you, and then you can push for StarCraft 3. If you're never gonna let go of it, you might as well commit. You might as well go all in. I've currently got an 18-year time frame for StarCraft 2 remaster. That's my hope. That's my personal hope. I'd like SC2 remaster before I turn 50, so I've got 18 years left. Hell yeah, Wickel. I'm pretty stoked for when they get the out of early access launch for 1v1. That'd be nice. It'd be nice if they could get a little marketing push from the campaign release and get some more people on there. It's so much better since they got rid of the camps. But, like, if you think about it, it's like, even the people who worked on StarCraft 2 all admitted that none of them wanted their names publicly associated with changes or development in multiplayer because of, like, how rabid people were about harassing people over stuff like balance in the game. How could you possibly convince someone that they should give up their other passions to or be in that kind of spot, you know? That's brutal. It's brutal, man. I see Roddy get hate on Reddit for playing other games on his stream, and he's literally the nicest person and most dedicated, committed guy in the game's history. You see him play another game for like one day, and people just crap all over him. It's nuts. Most of the community spaces for this game are completely unmoderated, so you end up with a lot of crap like that. And then you don't realize it, but like everybody looks up everything, so stuff like that is brutal. People are just really, really, really savage, and they absolutely push people away to a crazy degree. I think if you could fix that, you could probably get more people who want to be a part of the space. And if more people wanted to be a part of the space, then I think you're starting to get closer to being able to get, you know, some sort of progress in terms of either green lighting something new or getting some updates again. But oh, the Reaper grenade killed that one. That's beautiful. No, 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 no. I use manual lock on to focus fire. That way he can't do any like stutter stepping. see what else you got, brah. Let's do it. He's cranking out nothing but stalkers, huh? This guy's super committed. I guess he has a natural, but it's hard to say. Oh, he has a dark shrine. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, we might be cooked. Alrighty then. Got a few of them there. No, he's gonna like expand behind this. He's gonna he'll this guy definitely wants to win at all costs. I think we know this guy is probably everyone around him is in danger if he loses this game. Let's be real. So we gotta just, you know, we gotta just be ready for that. There you go. See? See? Easy money. Wanted to make sure there's no pylon on the low ground there. You have to assume the proxy gateway is over here. There it is, of course. See what he's got. Is this like no blink? Hey, I don't see him doing any blink micro. Oh, there it is. There's the blink micro. See, we're getting some now. We're getting some now. Oh, he's determined. He's absolutely determined. Cyclone Micro is really strong. No irony. Thank you. Yeah, I try. I try.
Completed that mineral field.
If you like my Cyclone Micro, you can subscribe so I can afford the Asper cream, you know, after my hand is melting when the stream is done, okay? I told you I'm 32, Ryan. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Your research has concluded.
Big job, huh?
You got coordinates or what?
This guy's been so aggro all game. It's hard. It's like not really clear. It's not really clear how much he's doing. And I mean I kind of have all the information from what he's shown me. The blink, the DTs, all of that. Like we have like a picture, but yeah, mass gateway. Okay, his third base is pretty late, so that's good. That's actually really good.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Make sure he doesn't have a ninja base or something dumb here. Okay, seems good.
Big job, huh? Bad news?
Time for a Corps de la Fusion.
Nothing will stop me. Adjusting for new coordinates.
Your add-on is complete.
There we go.
SCV ready.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Do you mind this? No.
I get ya.
Oh, that army's out on the map. Yeah, see, he doesn't have that much.
Research complete. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yep.
Beautiful. I'll take it.
Upgrade ready.
Get fusion, 2-2, additional starports. Yeah, see, he's running everything home. We're good, we're good. He just ran it all back. Whoa!
Your base is under siege.
Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay.
You've exhausted that SD geyser.
All day long.
I just need a few more BCs, and I need Yamato. My secret technique can be quite powerful.
Your SCVs are being research is ready.
This is it.
Take it slow.
Beautiful.
Find out some of the base is under siege.
Get rid of the cyber core he's trying to rebuild.
You've depleted that mineral.
Got him.
2.0 ready.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Feels amazing, man. I appreciate the compliments on the Cyclone control. They're a fun unit. They're a really fun unit to micro. Shutting down the cybernetics core, though. How much money did he die with? Not too much. Let's see. I want to go to the moment where I TP in, though. Let's get to the good part. Resources lost up to that point was pretty good, too. We'll look at the beginning of the game to check the build order as well from him. Crazy how smooth how smooth the game is nowadays. Okay, yeah, we're a little... You've gone too deep, Nate. Okay, so right when I teleport in, he did warp in around his stalkers immediately. We killed his cybernetics core and he can't make stalkers anymore, so he starts to balloon up in resources, and then he warps in a new cyber core. I teleport in and destroy that one, or at least I think I do. Yeah, I do. I destroy that one. And then he still can't build anything, so he's got like 1,000 bank. So that's a lot of money he just basically can't use. He's spending all of it on cannons and gateways because he doesn't have a cyber core. So whenever you get into a base trade against a Protoss when you're using battle cruisers as a Terran, you always want to kill the cybernetics core first if possible. If that's your very first move, then and they don't have a second one, if they don't have like a backup cyber core, then you're basically guaranteed, like you're guaranteed a pretty tremendous amount of damage in that situation. So I have to use the loo. I gotta grab myself a bevy. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Yeah, we've been gaming though, huh? We've been gaming. Been following Nathanias for 10 years and 3 months. Sweet Christmas. Sweet Christmas. 10 years and 3 months ago. 2015. June 2015. Probably DreamHack. Probably followed around a DreamHack. That's what we would have been doing around then. 2014 was a lot of Red Bull events. 2015 was, I think we only did one. We had that little league thing that ended when Legacy dropped because Blizzard was themselves. Well, Activision anyway. Activision tanked our Red Bull deal. You played in DreamHack 2014? Ay, ay, ay. What was 2014 meta-wise? Was that still... Were we still dealing with swarm hosts? Like hour-long, 5-hour swarm host games, I'm pretty sure. All right, we got a barcode Zerg player. Late Heart of the Swarm. Never forget them 10-hour. Yeah, because Legacy of the Void released in November 2015. So. I still have my signed copy of the game, signed by all the developers and everybody that was at that party the night it came out. Everybody signed a copy on the way in, and then on the way out, everybody got to take a copy. And the idea was that obviously at that point they would have been signed by everybody there. So it's good times. You lost to Tasia in a Hellbat rush. Oof. Hellbat rushes were really good though. I can't blame you there. That was those builds are tough. I remember trying to do all sorts of like Marine tank. I liked to play Marine tank back in the day, back when my wrists didn't hurt. Before I understood what wrist pain was in my Marine tank days. I was also getting creamed by Hellbat pushes, so I know what that's like. I remember that first MLG in Heart of the Swarm in Anaheim. I remember I got matched up against the Kespa Protoss player, STX Soul Adir, and he absolutely clapped my cheeks. That was yeah. No, I got Shrek'd. I got super Shrek'd. I got Shrek'd so hard they almost made like a fourth Shrek sequel just after me. Like. It was legitimately crazy. Yeah, it looks like he's Ravager rushing us, so I don't think we can reach him even with a lift. Sounds abysmal. Yeah. Again, we're talking about like one of the people that was considered good at Brood War, which is like, you know, that game's a nightmare. That game's an ergonomic nightmare. So if you're able to be good at a game as difficult to play, like literally difficult to physically play, They say if you plug in a keyboard too advanced, the game just shuts itself off. It doesn't even know how to handle it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Brood War, a lot of people still watch StarCraft 1. The Deer, he was a great player. He really was. Pretty sure Deer had an insane run at Toronto. Wasn't it Toronto? There was a WCS event. Not the one that I cast. But it was before. It was before I was a big shot. That was when I paid to go as a fan, and Rotterdam helped me cut the line. If you ain't training with sandbags on your hands, I don't even know what you're doing. See, there you go. This guy gets it. So even though there didn't end up actually being a Ravager rush, it's not like it hurts for us to be ready. Our build was going to be kind of defensive anyway since we're against Zerg. Oh, he rushed Lair, so that's good to know. Could be Nidus. A few things it could be. He knows I'm going BC, but unless he was already going for Spire, it doesn't really change anything. It's still going to be a matter of getting out my defense before his attack hits. People who go for a lair this quickly, the majority of the time, it's for a pretty, it's going to be for a pretty concerted push with like a Nidus or Roaches. If he rushed to Spire, then he's like kind of prepared, but the downside is that you can't really do too much with the Spire this early anyway. So yeah, he doesn't even have Ling speed by the looks of it. So he was pretty prepared to just be like super aggressive by the looks of things. He might have been muta rushing whether or not we were going battle cruisers is what I'm trying to say. So it doesn't change anything. He was always going to do this. The first time he scouted us was with the Overseer Changeling in our base at like 4 minutes. So there's not much else to say. There's not much else to say. I guess he's just going to turtle up, or maybe he's rushing Hive. Might just be rushing for a Hive. We see that sometimes in this situation. Maybe he doesn't even know I'm going battle cruisers. Oh, there's the Corruptors. Okay. Probably not the best time to jump in there, but that's okay. Might have put ourselves at a slight disadvantage here. All right, yeah, let's just GG. That was just bad luck by me. I decided to pray that even though he scouted it all, he wouldn't have done it. I decided to pray he was doing the wrong thing because I was so confused by his setup, but sometimes it'd be like that. Was that a Star Scream I just saw? Yeah, the Viking skin? Yeah. It's a pretty cool one. Used to practice with Tefl from Dignitas. I remember him. Tefl. Isn't Tefl known for throwing that one game where he was up like 200 supply to like 10 supply against Tasia once? Wasn't Tasia versus Tefl like a whole thing? Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure Tefl's that guy who lost with like 180 supply lead on Tasia. Yeah. Yeah, it was on like a snowy map too, if you look it up. Some good shit right there. You just unlocked a core memory for me, so thank you for that. All right, we got the same guy again. So he's going to go Ravagers directly into Corruptors, right? That's fine. I say we just go single BC, be really greedy behind it, and then transition into regular mech, since his style is going to be a little predictable, so we won't need to scout either. We'll just assume that's what he's doing. If he does anything else, it's still a pretty solid macro game anyway, so I think we'll be okay. When he pulled all the drones to one gas and didn't realize it, hell yeah. Now that's a legendary StarCraft match. Or was it MVP? Was it MVP versus Tefl? I can't remember. It might have been MVP. That might have been MVP versus Tefl. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not all of us can be Rotterdam. If only. Actually, couldn't we Cyclone this guy if he's gonna go Roaches into Corruptors? Let's see. Let's try it. Might as well. We got a rematch. Yeah, I think it was MVP versus Tefl. Legendary game. Legendary game. I remember watching it. I don't remember. I don't think I was casting it. I think it was WCS Europe. Pretty sure that was WCS Europe before we joined the leagues together. Before we had the combined WCS league. Those are like the two. It's like the two loves you have in your life before you meet your person, right? And obviously I'm married now, but my first love was obviously Rotterdam, doing WCS with him, and then obviously he ended up going back to Europe. But then I got to do WCS with Jeff, and those, you know, those were some great times right there. WCS 1 and WCS 2. I loved running that show. That was a good time. Even if people thought my passion was dead because I had to cast at 4 in the morning and they wouldn't provide coffee for us. Starbucks wasn't open. They said there was no budget for a coffee machine. We still show up and cast at 4 a.m. every day. Ah, that was the dream.
Command center upgrade complete.
Never forget. Yeah, no, when we were doing WCS at the Blizzard, the ESL studio, no, we didn't get. There was no coffee. We didn't get coffee or snacks or anything. We just had our mandatory. We ate with the union guys. They had mandatory meals, so we just ate with them. Oh, he's like ready for it, huh? He didn't do this last game. Well, I guess we just bring enough SCVs to fight the Lings and it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter because I can still just do this. Yeah, we're fine.
Workers win games. Protect them.
If the only thing we do is force this man to research Ling speed for the first time today, I'm gonna consider that a victory. And he will, so we're good. Instant coffee, that's the word you're looking for? Well, we didn't have anything there. There's no stuff there for us, so. Everything was locked behind a cupboard that said Hearthstone crew only. It was some crazy shit, man.
What's it worth? Certainly. Got something from
If we were lucky and the matches were going long, Fear Dragon would usually drive to Starbucks when it opened and go bring coffee back to us. That would usually, or he'd Uber Eats it to the studio once it opened. That was usually it.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Cyclone receiving. This ought to be good.
Your base is under siege.
SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. SCV ready.
Now, anytime you ask for stuff, they would just say, "Aren't you really happy that StarCraft still hires you?" And that was usually it. That was usually the response to all complaints or questions or requests. well, you know, we hardly have enough budget to pay you guys as it is, so should probably just bring some coffee from home, you know. Which I could do because I lived there, but everybody else was staying at a hotel, so. Oh. Wow, I guess he didn't get Ling speed. That's funny. That's funny. No, but that's what working for Blizzard was like, you know. They're like, hey, we give you a platform, we put you in front of people, and then they just generate, you know, like, aside from that, you're just, like, dead to them 90% of the time. Except for the devs, obviously, but they're usually busy, so. GG. Hey, we won the rematch. We won the rematch against the Barcode. He got Ling speed and didn't make any Zerglings. Do you think he took what I said personally about how he needs Lings to win? Do you think that because I said he needs Zerglings to win, he then just only made Roaches? I don't get it either. I don't get it either, but I'll take it. Yeah, look at that. 17 pool. Is that 17 pool? That's crazy. No, but sometimes there was Overwatch League happening at the same time as WCS, and when that was happening, we were allowed to send one of our crew guys to go make coffee in the Keurig machine that the Overwatch people had. But that room was locked if there was no Overwatch League. So we could only get coffee on the days that someone was allowed to go use their Keurig. Esports, baby. It was good times, though. I mean, it's still some of the best years of my life. Doing the show, anyway. Getting up there with Jeff and talking shit. Always fantastic. Trying to find a way to make ZVZ that I cast with Fear Dragon interesting while both of us are imagining our, you know, just like getting folded in on. Good times. Good times. Rolling R's, doing the rolling R competition from all the casters. All the mini games. Good times. ZVZ is an amazing matchup. Yeah, but commentary-wise, the matchup is not just as interesting as other ones, you know. That's all. Yeah, now you can do that thing where you're like, well, you see, if casters only understood that, and you're Roaches, and I'm like, no. You see, I'm Nathanias, actually. I'm Nathanias. I'm actually the only commentator who has ever gone out of their way at every single StarCraft tournament I've ever had to cast a ZVZ at. I always go out of my way to say, guys, the math is simple. If the Roach has +1 and the other Roach doesn't, it takes 1 or 2 less hits to kill it. You know, I break that stuff down in a pretty boring manner. The difference between +1 and nothing is like 5 hits from a Ling to a Marine or 6 to the other way. But for the most part, those are all 1. But I was always the guy breaking out the math for the Roach Wars. The truth is, ZVZ armies just never really, you know, it's not very spectator exciting. Now, if you want to talk about the best ZVZ I've ever seen in my entire life and the best ZVZ that I've ever cast and the most interesting ZVZ I've ever seen, I would just direct you to like that era of mass Zerg dominance. Some of the ZVZs we had then between like Serral and Rogue or Serral and Raynor were absolutely nuts. Like those are easily some of the greatest ZVZ matchups ever played. When it gets to that point where they have the Vipers and they're doing like all this crazy shit and it's not just Roaches and there's Lurkers and drops and Nidus and like Whoa, high level like Cyril versus Raynor or Cyril versus Rogue, Cyril versus Dark, ZVZ was like holy shit. Yeah, Raynor and Cyril and Dark, like those guys when they would play each other in ZVZ for a while, like they just reached such a high level that I didn't even realize was possible. And I feel like ZVZ actually regressed backwards from that because nobody could even keep that up or improve on it. Like it's that hard. Sometimes games still kind of get to late game units, but like we had an era where the Zerg players were that good that ZVZ turned into a completely different matchup for a while. And that was yeah, that's probably my favorite ZVZ meta anyway. There was some, it just got nuts. It was just crazy good games.
Your add-on is complete.
Systems go.
That was an era where Zerg did really well in general, but when those Zergs would hit each other in the finals, it would be the sickest ZVZ you've ever seen. There were a lot of ZVZ finals back then, but some of them were pretty nice. Just needed a little more variety in there. I still think about that BlizzCon Raynor versus Cyril game on like Neon Violet Square. I'm traumatized, bro. My therapist asked me to stop bringing that up. That was crazy. But wasn't it like Cyril made like one or too many ultras or he'd lost all of his Vipers? Oh my god, I cried. I fucking cried. I thought Cyril was gonna win world champion twice in a row. Ugh. I wanted it so bad.
Show me who you want to die. Optics online. Let's go.
Whoa, this guy rushed Tempest?
Cyclone en route. Show me who you want. Channels clear. SCV ready. This ought to be good. Channels clear. Optics online. Let's go kill.
See, the beautiful part is that while, yes, you are doing your fancy pants Tempest micro, you've lost everything else that you have, so. Like, yeah. Did he think I was going to battlecruiser rush him?
What's going on? It's your turn.
Or he wanted to be like Nate? Yeah, there's no warp gate. Can't relate. Why not recast some legendary matches? Why would I do that? Go watch the old games. They're great. They're fantastic. They're fantastic. Guys, the only reason people do sequels is to cash out. All right? That's... And when that opportunity presents itself, maybe. But otherwise, I'm just a fan like the rest of you. I would recommend you go watch those old matches because they're fucking dope. True fact. Did he have anything on the map? No. Okay. There are a lot of really good series. A lot of really good matchups over the years. Gateway, Gas, Nexus, Core, Gas, Stargate, Fleet Bacon. Really glad I didn't BC rush him, huh? You've been thinking about picking up SC2 again, but it's hard to get back into the mechanics. Yeah, you either gotta come in with different expectations, right? If you come in expecting to win all your games, you know, you're never gonna be happy no matter what you do. I just come in here like you know, there's no expectations at all, right? So that kind of makes it easy. Yo, Udas. All right, we got the same guy again. Another Protoss.
The quest for glory begins.
Let's go.
Yo, NVIDIA Smooth Motion is actually the most disgustingly nice thing I've ever turned on as a setting to try. It's actually gross how good this is. It is legitimately, yeah. Anybody who has, if you have a 4000 or 5000 series card, when this shit hits the thing, you gotta check it out. It is nice. You didn't like the change from Legacy of the Void? Oh, you're one of the economy people, huh? The extra workers, 12 worker start was a mistake. The only thing about the 12 worker start that I think was bad for the game in a true way, or an actual measurable way, I would say is it has to basically just be the fact that the got him. Beautiful, beautiful. They swapped faster to basically be normal. Oh, the second counter change? I'm not sure I understand, but... I mean, like the resources in the base, when they lowered the amount of money each base had? There were a lot of things that they changed, so I guess it's hard for me to guess. Nathan's getting too engaged with Guy in chat. I need to focus on the game, okay? Nathan's trying to answer a question and fill in blanks for himself. And it's distracting me. It's distracting me from winning my 2-minute cannon rush games. This guy goes game 1 Tempest Rush, game 2 Cannon Rush. I think he tried to play normally against me yesterday, but I believe I've beaten this Akash Sky guy quite a few times. I think that's why he did it that way. I think I'm stacking dubs on this guy at the moment. Oh, hey, Super Baby Jesus. Nice to see you. Can you tell Tuxedo Tank Top Jesus I sent my best? On in-game timer, they changed the... Oh, yeah, when they changed the clock. Bro, I mean, that was so long ago, too. You're right. That was Legacy of the Void. That's just Sky in 2 languages? Yeah, well, it's like Black Noir, right? Sometimes that's actually where the punchline is. It's right there. It's right there in your face. I didn't know that, though, so I appreciate the lesson. Now I'm against another Protoss player named Jingle Bells.
It's time to kick things off.
Yeah, when the timer used to move like, what, 30% faster than a normal second? Oh my god. Yeah, that was an adjustment.
You scared me. We hear you.
At that point, I had already hit like Grandmaster, and I was starting to do all my weird meme builds. Once I was in GM for a solid year or two, that was when I started to get weird with it. And then they changed all the timings in Legacy of the Void, and I don't think I ever went back and rewrote down any of those updated timings for the real clock, especially with the economy changes. All the timings were thrown off anyway, because the clock ran short. The clock ran slower, but the game ran faster because of the worker increase. So yeah, pretty much had to relearn everything about that aspect of the game. Although I would argue if you play enough, you can kind of get a feel at any point in a match what your opponent should reasonably be capable of at that time. Like, this is like the number one thing that I think has pissed off my viewers, for example, over the years, is I rarely ever scout, because while I am caught off guard from time to time, the reality is at any point, like, based on what your opponent has shown you or not shown you, you can always have some idea of what they're doing or what they could have. Like, you're never going to be thinking about mutas at the start of the game, for example, because you know any player who knows anything about StarCraft knows that mutalisks are a unit that you're not building until you have multiple bases, because they cost a lot. Like, you can't really build that many mutalisks off of one base, so it's not something that you ever really think about. And obviously there are some players who did that over the years, but it was never like a standard or recognized thing, specifically because like there was a very logical reason anybody could see why going one base muta wouldn't be the play. That being said, if you wanted to be a freak like that in SC2, you could be, so that was the other cool thing about it.
Add-ons finished.
Three probes, all right. You were rank 11 in GM as top and you quit when Legacy came? Hell yeah. I think the highest rank I ever hit was in like 2015 or 2016. I hit, it was probably at the peak of when mech and point defense drone. Back when mech could actually beat anything because of point defense drone, I think I peaked at rank like 25. Which is pretty sick. It's pretty sick.
Your base is getting blasted.
You got coordinates or what? I get you. Son of a gun. Cyclone receiving. Huh? Big job. Takes on.
Bad news. SCV ready. What's going on? In the rear with the gear.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
And then they decided to make some crazy changes that made the game a lot more interesting, and then I really opened up my strategies. The fact that there are so many people who only know me for the battlecruiser stuff and none of the other builds I've come up with or done over the years is like, to me, it's a really impressive thing. It's honestly one of the most impressive things I've done. Because battlecruisers were completely garbage, useless units that I absolutely would never have even thought about touching until they just gave them teleport for no reason one day out of nowhere. They were complete shit for the first two expansions, so I never even built BCs until... I never even really built battlecruisers until Legacy of the Void came out, because that's just how bad they were.
It's online. Let's go kill something. Cyclone.
What's going on?
Yeah, the ghost pepper cheese. That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff. But most people don't know me for cyclones. Most people don't know me for cyclones because the ghost pepper cheese is something that is actually really interesting that I did, and it's not meme worthy. Nobody ever hated on me for coming up with a cool ass cheese. People did hate on me for building battle cruisers, but the ghost pepper cheese was like too cool, so that never even got brought up. It was tragic. Talking about my dank strategies was you know, not allowed. See the new design of this helicarrier in Stormgate? Dude, it looks sick. Yeah. I can't wait. They're supposed to have the first campaign release in like a month or two is what it sounds like. So I'm just excited about that. Need to see Stormgate get that player count up. Yeah, I think we're toast. GG. We've got time for 2 or 3 more games. I'm looking to end the stream around 5 PST, so that's in 24 minutes from now. So I'm just going to queue up, get straight back into it, and I'll let you know when we get a match. There we go. There we go. Another Protoss.
It's time to kick things off.
Go ahead. Big job. SCV ready. Huh? Ah! You scared me. Big job, huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Huh? What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Was there always so many workers at the start? Now, when StarCraft 2 first came out, and in the second expansion as well, you started the game with 6 workers. And they didn't automatically mine at first either. At the beginning of the game, you just have your base and 6 workers, and you had to click and tell them to go do stuff.
What's going on? What's going on? In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Oh, that's just great. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. What's going on? SCV ready.
SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
You scared me. Bad news. In the rear with the gear. Big grin.
Your command center's got some new toys.
I'm listening. Nothing.
Yeah, and when Legacy of the Void came out, they changed it to 12 workers at the beginning of the game. Isn't it nice that I can just come on here and play the game and not crash out all the time anymore? It's good shit. Oh my god, I didn't even wall off. LOL. You tried to talk yourself up there, huh, Nate? You sure you're not crashing out? Get Kate McKinnon? Yeah, sure. Meh, 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 meh. There we go. Okay, well, he's fine. He's fine. Pew, 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 pew. Giving him a shred of hope. Exactly, exactly. That's right. That's right. Now I was just bluffing. That big fat Majin Buu come back here, I'll take him down, no problem. You hit me with the yor. That's right. I'm just practicing for the big game. That's right. Just practicing for the big game. Yeah, people never see this coming. Technically, he could be going like DTs, since there's just zealots. That's possible. I'm like 3% nervous about that, but also like, you know, can't let it stop me from living either. No, I mean, he may really just be going charge lots, Nate. That might be it. He doesn't have gas in the natural, so, I mean... All right. Well, yeah, we just got to defend from some possible counterattack with like a prism. That's it. And otherwise, we can just send everything home, I think. There's no reason to have these units out here anymore. Na 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 na. Oh. Lock on! Lock on! There it is. Don't forget about 2-base Muta. Well, 2-base Muta was a build that people actually did. Man, I lost to 2-base Muta plenty of times. I lost a lot of games to 2-base Muta, Russian Banshees. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that. Every single time I rushed Banshees, I instantly lost to Mutas, so... And I rushed Banshees a lot back in the day. Back when Mutas were good, too. Mutalisks never really recovered from Legacy of the Void. Between Widow Mines and Liberators, Mutas never had a chance. And Parasitic Bomb also ruined Mutas. Muta Bling was cinema. Oh, that was good stuff. What's decent to play as Zerg nowadays? I think Zerg's... You see a little bit of mix. Like, I think, like, Lingbane, like, Hydrabane Lurker was, like, kind of a thing for a while. I don't know how much people still mix that in. A lot of, like, TVZ that you'll watch, it kind of just depends on which map they're on and the situation that they get into. But typically, it's about breaking down the Terrans. If a Zerg doesn't do some sort of, like, timing base with, like, Bane speed or Roaches or whatever, usually the game goes crazy long. So, yeah, Lost in Mutas was tough. Yeah. 2-base Muta into Roach. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was like one of the best builds against... that was like one of the best builds against the Banshee openers into mech. Because you'd have to rush Thors. You'd have to rush Thors to have anti-air, because there was no Cyclone in the game. There was no Cyclone in the game back then. So, the only thing you could make were Widow Mines or Thors for anti-air from the factory. And if you started rushing Thors to deal with 2-base Muta, then... you'd have nothing to answer like 40 Roaches pushing you with Ling support, so that was like pretty common. It was a really good strategy as well. A lot of Zerg players that you'd run into would either open with Roach and then go straight into Muta, or they'd open Muta and go straight into Roach, and that was kind of how they played it. But the whole point was basically to keep you back off of the whole point of it was to just keep you kind of bouncing between the counters. And then eventually when they added Cyclones, that was another thing that killed the Muta builds. Because if you open up with Mag Field Cyclones, you're not that worried about. You're not that worried about those guys, so.
In the rear. Huh? Big job, huh? Yeah, SCV ready.
I think this guy is a cannon rusher. Yeah, okay, he is.
What's going on? In the rear. What's going on? Yo.
Seems like a fake cannon rush though, since he doesn't actually have any.
Gotcha. SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. Yep.
All I want is real, real love.
We hear you. This better be good. Huh? Go ahead. You can.
Yeah, it's fake.
Who wants some? Oh yeah.
What? Expensive fake. When you mug a guy for his fake Rolex and it turns out to be real, swing. I think it was real. You just countered too hard. You know, I used to complain about getting cannon rushed. Now that I don't give a shit, I realize how bad it is. Some great games today. I'm having a fun time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you. I don't think I've lost a single cannon rush since I've come back to playing this game. I used to hate playing against it to the point where I would just quit as soon as I saw it start. But I'm just like, Sometimes they'll kill me, maybe. But pull SCVs, get to Cyclones as fast as possible. Otherwise, don't think about it. That's working for me. It's working for me. Is it working for you?
What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on? What's going on? SCV ready.
Your only complaint is when they go proxy Tempest after. That's why you need the Cyclones. That's why you need the Cyclones. Cyclones are your port in a storm. I don't even need to know your day. What do you guys think? Spy 700 by end of August? We're headed there. Unstoppable. Does not look like pool first. I think we're safe. Yep, no pool first. We're good.
Command Center 2.0, ready to go.
Maybe? Nah, I don't get it. Not for Nathan. Not for Nathan. Nope. Not today. Womp womp. Womp womp.
Command Center upgrade complete.
Damn, I scanned and he was flying away. He's a psychopath. Oh my gosh. Wow. I didn't even need to scan. It was a free overlord. Nathaniel. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Hank Hill would be so disappointed in you right now if he saw that. Reaperless expand into Zerg is brave. That's what everybody used to do. It used to be the only build in the game. Reaperless expand against Zerg used to be the only way people played. Way back in my day. This build is actually no longer considered bad. It's just vintage. It's reached that blockbuster level of gasless expand is now nostalgic instead of cringe. Ugh.
Add-on is complete.
Technologia. No, Nate, we keep that one because we need it. That's kind of the reason why.
Add-on's finished. SCV ready. Add-on done. Swap away.
Start the BCs. Start the upgrades. He saw Reaperless Expo and sacked the Ovi, I guess. He was scared. I mean, people think it'll be like the BC rush, but it hits too late. Like, the regular BC rush would already be hitting. So if he invested a bunch into stopping a regular battlecruiser rush, then he's actually kind of in an awkward spot. But if he went straight into Spire, like, kind of blindly from that, that's not that unusual. I used to bitch about it because it's a pain in the ass to play against, but it's actually kind of a normal response. If you see Gasless and the Terrans not pushing you with Hellions, what could they possibly be doing? It's either going to be a Marine drop or it's going to be something else. But who opens Marines with no Reaper or Hellions? Like, it's psychopathic. So that's why they sacked the Overlord, because they're scratching their head going, what the hell is happening? What the hell? I don't see Aspire. I don't see anything. I'm going for it. I don't even see Spore Crawlers, you know. This is, I gotta just get up in that. But I don't have to engage those queens either. Oh, he tried to Bane bust me, but I have a siege tank. That's unfortunate for him. Yeah, you gonna use that? You gonna boost your extractor up? Let's wait till 1-1 finishes, bro.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade ready.
What would you do if I told you there's another like me? This is my son, Trunks. He's also a real Super Saiyan. Hydras? What is this, Captain America? Come on. He's got so many lings, what the hell? Guys, it's funny, okay? It is. You can laugh. It's okay. It's a video game. It's not real. There's not actually tons of Zerglings dying around the world, alright? It's not happening. I need to start my 2-2. Oh yeah, I forgot. He went Hydras. But I've already got 1-1, so... Yeah, there it is. He had the top left base. Nothing else. Okay, can we go back to the bust? Because that looked kind of funny. What a goofy goose. Wait, StarCraft isn't real? No, I won't lie, guys. I feel like I probably wouldn't need to be applying for jobs if I actually had my own battle cruiser. You know, if I could summon actual fleets of them, I'd probably just live on one of those and then teleport it to the corner of the map or bug it out of the bounds so I don't have to deal with anybody ever. You know, sounds kind of nice. Half of it'll be like normal life, like happy battlecruiser, regular normal life, and the other half of it will be vacation battlecruiser. You know, and as soon as I walk through the doorway into that part of the ship, it's just like instantly, like Star Trek synthesizes a mojito into my hand. Like, you know. That sounds good. That sounds good to me. I could retire on a battlecruiser. I could. I think if you told me I had to live out the rest of my life on a battlecruiser that was split between a living battlecruiser and a vacation battlecruiser, I think I could accept such a burden as that. I'm gonna do one more game tonight, everybody. I'm gonna do one more game because I'm feeling good and we're on a kind of nice run. So you didn't see the Bane bust? Oh my god, I totally didn't even look at it. That's how distracted I got. I kind of just looked at the clock and I was like, okay, I'm gonna end my stream soon. I wanted to stream until 5 today, but because I got a Zerg player, I had a good time and I wanted to play another game because I can't stop myself. And now I have another Zerg, so let's see. Let's see what happens. See if we can battle cruise him too. Yeah, I wanted to look at the Bane bust, but then I realized, you know, I didn't want to disappoint my audience with something so small. Vacation Battlecruiser should be a chapter title in your memoirs. Yeah. That sounds good to me. The hell is that? Oh, I see.
In the rear. SCV ready. Yes, sir.
When random sound effects from things you don't realize have sound effects play sound effects, and you get scared. Do they do battlecruiser timeshares? Oh, resub, thank you.
Gotcha.
Battlecruiser timeshares, yeah, exactly. Well, the cooldown is 71 seconds. Nathan has it for 69 seconds, which means that you guys can partition out shares of the other 2 seconds every teleport. And in an average game, Nathan will teleport about 100 times. So there's actually quite a few opportunities to use your 2 seconds. But you're not allowed to save them and combine them. You can only ever use 2 seconds at once. And the only way that you're ever allowed out of the program is by paying an early termination fee, which is the value of all the seconds that you used, the seconds you didn't use, and any future seconds you would have accumulated had you stuck with the contract until you died. And then obviously the lifespan of your offspring as well. Am I doing it right? Am I doing the timeshare thing right? Or maybe a little... Am I playing it too straight? Sorry, guys. I think timeshares are still like a slightly older than my generation thing, so... We don't do timeshare scams. We do crypto scams for people my age.
Bad news? Huh? Go ahead. SCV ready.
I enjoy nukes. I just want to have a weekend for battle cruisers with my wife and kids a few times a year. We can work something out. I think we can. Well, the best part is that the process is so complicated that anybody who's willing to go through it usually has quite a bit of availability. So that's the counter to it as well. So really, it's just everybody who accidentally signs up and gets trapped forever that basically supports everybody else's vacation kink. Some real White Lotus shit. I've never seen that show. I just assume that it's about a timeshare. No, on this map, you're not allowed to wall off with the command center in that spot. You have to put it on the top side. Yep.
SCV ready.
Trying to use this link for vision for like Ravagers. Am I the only person that sees this? Am I hallucinating? Is that Mike Myers standing outside the window? Or sorry, Jason Voorhees? Is it one of the 2 killers that stand outside the window, standing outside the window?
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
I hope you guys are on Jen while he's staring at me. I hope you guys are all on Jenny's right now.
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready.
The Universal Mummy. Actually sounds cool too. Just not the Mummy that has the rock. Can it please be the first Mummy movie? Because that one was actually respectable. If we have to do any of the other Mummy movies, I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle it, TBH.
What's going on?
I will struggle. I will struggle with that.
Go ahead.
You like this rush because it has a bunker and tank at home. You can have a lot at home to defend with this too. It's pretty easy to add another bunker with that as well. It's not outside the realm of possibility by any means. Look at this. He's already got double spores. He's sporing it up. Man's got so many spores. He's trying to relaunch that EA game that failed a long time ago because it turns out there was nothing actually in it. Spore. It's okay, though. It's okay. Been in this situation many times before. Many times before. The queens on the ramp can't use their energy really, so I try to like always pinch them on the ramp if I can. It's a really strong move. Got him out. See that BC? 13 health because I got the mules on auto repair at the final second. Ay, 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 ay. Rangers. Not gonna get any easier, I promise. I'll do a Raven round because that's kind of what we need here.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander.
Now my battle cruisers have 1-1 upgrades, so 12 seconds for the cooldown. I don't think he has enough corruptors to kill me in 12 seconds, so I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to just go back across. We get 1 round of Ravens, add the 3rd starport. Yeah, that's fine. We're not worried about that. Yeah, he couldn't even get one. Couldn't even get one there. Notice that when he gets one, we don't say he couldn't get one anymore. It's important part of maintaining morale.
Completed that mineral field. The enemy's taking fire at your forces. Add-on done. Swap away.
Beautiful. See?
Your base is under siege.
You scared me. Huh? In the rear with the gear.
Who called in the fleet?
SCV ready.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
SCV ready.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're just about ready to go again.
Upgrade complete. You've mined out. Upgrade ready. Moist. Upgrade complete.
I did tell him to build a couple of turrets by that base as I was taking it, but Doesn't look like I actually got those commands through.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
What's going on? We hear you.
You didn't build your base up so it could get blown up.
That's fine.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
He wasn't able to do anything to our third base at all, so that's just the way it's gotta be. That's just the way it's gotta be.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Give and take, right? Give and take.
Go ahead. What's going on?
I need the money. That's the thing, right? I need the money. Do you really? Does that ever work? Yeah, we have 65 SCVs, so no reason to... I don't want to leave this base until I'm actually mining the gas, though. It's going to be an important factor here.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready.
Now he's going infestors, so we gotta be ready for that. I don't. If he catches me with Neural out on the map with all my BCs, that's actually probably the easiest way for him to win this game now. What we really need to do is just get maxed out on battlecruisers as fast as we can. Which, in many ways, is what we were already trying to do, but, you know. Yeah, so he traded a lot there for a BC. Not bad.
Command Center upgrade.
The biggest issue is that we don't actually have enough starports to get the battlecruiser count up fast enough.
Upgrade ready.
That's why this game is taking so long, because I'm so far away from being maxed. It's not even funny.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Talk to me.
Add-on is complete.
Yes, Commander. I'm on it.
There we go. That was actually pretty good.
Who called in the fleet? Who called in the fleet?
Got any extra firepower? There's some on fire. Can't wait.
Mined out a mineral.
Ready to raise some hell.
Yeah, see, he's gonna drag this out as long as he needs to as well.
Oh, really? Who called in the fleet? Yes, Commander.
Yeah, I don't have the thing. That's the thing, though. If you don't have broodlords, I don't actually have to fight you here. That's the thing he doesn't really get. Yeah, see, that's all he has. That's all he has are corruptors, so.
Command center upgrade complete.
Now he gets to play Whack-A-Nate. We just get out a bunch of Yamatos, teleport home. Easy.
What's going on?
Yes, Commander.
Just fix these guys up, and keep a little battlecruiser cache at home here. Just be careful, be a little bit safe, be a little bit secure, and we'll be okay. Everything will be okay.
Acknowledged.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What is it? Oh,
Huh?
yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, yes, Commander.
You've depleted that mineral.
Yeah, see? Look at that. Free infestors. Easy. He doesn't have enough to mind control all of them, I don't think. So I should be able to kill a few here. There we go. Yeah, I got most of them. Beautiful. What we like to see.
Oh, really? Yes. What is it? You here? Yes, Commander. Patching you through. Oh,
There we go. Bring the drones out. He didn't get any of them. He didn't get any of them there. Beautiful.
Hell yeah!
And then you transition back into cyclones. It's incredible.
Huh? Bad news? I'm in a heap of trouble. Right on. I'm going in.
He's got to use all of his infestor fungals on Hellions.
Add on done.
The extra firepower.
Fantastic.
Gotcha.
Upgrade complete.
Please show the units lost tab after. Oh, for sure, for sure. I got you. Look at him go. Look at him go. I don't think he has like any Zergling upgrades at all based on what I'm seeing there. That's pretty funny. Just hoping to see his infestors over here.
Bad news? Go ahead.
We're gonna thug it out. That's the way this game is going.
I hear you. What's going on? Ready to raise some hell. I said something on this one. Touching you. Daylight's burning.
The only anti-ground he has are his or his like regular ass lings and his infestors, so. Need more. At least I can take resources from this base. How many SCVs do I have? That's a problem still, right? Got too many of those.
It's heating up out here.
Yeah, he's getting real deep. He's going real deep on the lings now. You can see he's completely running out of SP and gas, so.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go. Guys are depleted. We'll let the planet dry.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, you're in hell now, bro.
Yes, Commander.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can just enjoy running back and forth all game for the rest of your life now. This is your reality. Oh, he's got some of the infestors there. Okay. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Respect. Respect. I mean, that's what it's about now, right? Because these guys can just kill all the infestors since he just gave them to me. He just gave me all of his infestors, which was funny. Hey, I'll take it. I still got 20 battle cruisers, so I think we're good. I think we're good.
At your disposal. Acknowledged. Touching you. Awesome. Yes.
This game is crazy, though. I do have a lot of command center energy. I've been trying to be a little bit patient with my setup here.
Yes, Commander. What is it?
Ready to raise some hell.
Gangway. Coming through. Yes, Commander.
Ah, when I scan to drop a mule to block the base from being taken, but I don't actually have any energy to do so.
Guys are depleted. We'll let the planet dry.
Bad news?
Research complete. You've mined out some of your minerals. Exhausted that testing, guys. You've depleted that mineral field.
What's going on?
Your base is getting blasted. Command center. Your base is under siege. You've mined out some of your minerals.
Talk to me all day long. Daylight's burning. Get
Your SCVs are under attack. Mind up to me. I think you've got more of those. Upgrade.
The Hellbat that killed an Ultralisk, boys. The Hellbat that killed an Ultralisk. Usually don't do.
in the rear with the gear. You're the boss.
Your base is under siege.
All right. Are you done? My wife is waiting for me with a delicious dinner. Are you done? It's bad manner to stay in games you can't win. There we go. GG. Woo! That was crazy. That was crazy. But I think it was going a little bit long there. I think it was going a little bit long there. Woo! I mean, you guys should be thanking him. He got you an extra half hour of the stream. Game could have been 3 minutes long, and I would have been out. Great game to go out on. Thank you, thank you. Units lost. You want to see? Oh, yeah, I'd have to load the whole replay up, huh? I don't think that's going to happen. Heart of the Swarm gang length. Yeah, man, that's what we're up to. That's what we're up to. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you had a great time. If you enjoyed the show, make sure you press follow. If by some miracle enough people subscribe, I'll be able to keep doing this. But that's all I have to say for today. My dog is asking me. He's asking me to go spend the rest of the evening with the family. So that's what I'm going to do. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll catch y'all guys tomorrow. Peace. He is a good boy.